Hello, everybody and nobody. I don't know if anybody's even here. So I guess I'll run my art until people show up. So let me see. I'll start that. I saw Grasshopper in the stream. I don't know where Bob is. Ed is not going to make it tonight because his back's bothering him, and the medicine that he's taking is making him go to sleep, so he's not going to make it tonight, which is, I'd rather have him get some rest. So that's fine. Blackie and Sarah, I imagine, will be here. Yeah, I know. I didn't realize he couldn't walk. He just said that the medicine was making him like sleep, and I told him just to get some sleep and recover because I would rather have that than him worry about being on my stream. He can't walk. God, his back must be really bad. That just sucks. So, anyway, we're just kind of waiting for people to show up. You're just getting home. Okay, so I'm just like, I already said hi to Grasshopper and hi Bob, and I don't, it says there's 5 watching now, but nobody's talking yet, so we'll just wait. We'll just wait. Sarah and Blackie will be here, but probably a little bit later, because you know how that goes. Sarah, Australia has some kind of a holiday. Tomorrow is their Monday, but it's a holiday Monday, so they've got a 4-day weekend. So Sarah um, is going to be home, and she wants to have an auction tomorrow. So we're kind of planning on a small auction tomorrow. And yeah, and I started sending out some what do you call it, tracking numbers today, but I'll send out the rest of them in the next day or two. So everybody expect a tracking number that is expecting art because it's coming. And other than that, there's not much going on. Like I say, just kind of waiting for people to get here. Waiting for somebody to join me up here. Anybody that wants to join me is sure welcome to. And yeah, my eyes are still kind of red around them, so I hate to blow myself up big, but it's getting a little bit better. You can tell that the Benadryl is working some. The redness is going away. They're a little bit cloudy tonight, but not real bad. And I'm not sure what I'm going to work on tonight, but I'll think of something after we get going. Hey, BJ, it's good to see ya. Yeah, it doesn't sound like Ed's doing too good. I hope he gets better quick. I think he's got back problems right now. Like I say, he just sent me a message saying that the medicine that he's taking for his back is putting him to sleep. So, which is probably what he needs to do, is just sleep a lot. It's the medications, yeah. So I hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. We've been having thunderstorms every afternoon, and my grass was getting really tall. And I've got like a mower, one of those push mowers that doesn't have a motor, a manual push mower, which works pretty good, but the grass has been so wet, and it's so wet and so thick. And son of a gun, about a couple hours ago, I heard a mower outside, and it was my neighbor mowing my grass for me. So I'll have to figure out a way to tell them thank you. That's one less thing that I have to worry about getting done. That's why you fall asleep and disappear all the time. Yeah, I notice that even the stupid Benadryl, like, makes me sleepy. I take it, and then like an hour after I take it, I want to take a nap. So I can understand that. So, but there's not much going on to talk about before everybody gets here. So, unless somebody's got a subject they want to throw at me. Yeah, Benadryl, it definitely does make me sleepy. Yep. I went Wednesday night. I missed Dan's stream because I took some Benadryl and decided I needed to lay down for a little bit. And I didn't wake up until like 12 hours later. So, yeah. Premarital sex. That makes you sleepy too? Yeah, we went from ice to thick grass, that's for sure. Like I said, the neighbor, like I heard him outside mowing my lawn. It's like, dang it, I got to figure out what to do for them because he's done that a couple times now. So I need to give him a little drawing or something. Oh, you slept through Dan's too, so both of us. I hope they had enough mods there. Because like I said, I took some Benadryl beforehand and it kind of knocked me out. Oh, it's a topic, damn it. Well, that's not a good topic for a live stream, I don't think. So any other topics? Waiting for somebody to say something. Hey. Hey, Chew. Good evening to you. We're just kind of waiting around for somebody to show up to be up here with me. Got my art up in the meantime. Waiting for Bob to come up if he's going to. Are you going to come up, Bob? Or for Blackie and Sarah to show up, which will probably be a little while. Chicklets 23 Chicklets. Hello, how are you? Yeah, he hasn't come backstage, so I don't know. It's a topic, damn it. It's not a sin in most religions. Oh, you're not stream ready? I'm never stream ready, but I just do it anyway. I'm doing okay, Chicklets. I have this problem with my feet swelling up all the time, but I'm slowly working around it. I think it's just old age, and I'm not going to get any better now. So I got to just make myself get stuff done anyway. But like I say, I have a list of things that I need to get done, and one of them was mowing the lawn, but my neighbor did that for me today. He must have got tired looking at my knee-deep grass. But it's been wet every afternoon. We've been having like heavy thunderstorms, so the grass has been wet, wet, wet. But he mowed it for me today, so that's one thing off my list. Bob's scantily clad is overdressed. Scantily clad is overdressed. Okay. So yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for somebody to come up here with me so we can talk. And meanwhile, I've just got some of my art running. Like I say, tomorrow is a holiday. It's Monday tomorrow in Australia, and it's a holiday weekend. So Sarah is not working, so she wants us to do auction. We're going to do auction and give away some stuff to both of us. So it will be a fun night. So plan on being here tomorrow night. And other art news is I've been slowly sending out tracking numbers, and everybody that has stuff coming should be getting a tracking number. Either if I get to it tomorrow or the next day, I'll get to it and get it sent. I think most of the stuff was supposed to be there by like Wednesday or Thursday. So the teepee with the storm clouds. So don't know what else to say. I could talk about my art, but it just kind of goes through too fast to talk about it too much. There is Brutus, and that's a cow from a Shaker village, an old breed of cow, and a wolf on bark paper. And that was a commission of a puppy. And that's just a quick sketch of a horse. A rough sketch. And that is Maggie. And that's Maggie. So many butts. Bears and buffaloes, lots of bears and buffaloes. I don't know what I'm going to draw tonight. I'm going to do a little card, but I'll be back when? When will you be back? Put some pants on and click on the StreamYard thing that I sent you. Oh, there's Bob. Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
How goes it?
It goes great.
So Ed's just not doing good, huh?
That's what he was messaging me during Reptiles last night, that he was saying he wasn't going to be able to go to the exotic pet expo this weekend because of his medicine. I just sent him a screenshot of the Facebook page. It's next weekend.
I hope he's better by then.
Yeah, I do too. That back stuff sucks. I know.
Yeah, it does. A few times I've had backaches. It's a killer. It's a killer.
I can't wait to go get injections Monday, 2:15.
You get cortisone injections?
These will be a bunch of them all around the base of my skull and neck. Yep. I saw the doctor in the vet's office yesterday. At the same time, and I said, I'll see you Monday.
So you got any new puppies at the Ark?
We got one less.
One less. You got one. Found a home for one. Did you find out? Did you get the new little puppy from the lady that willed her to you?
Yeah, he's real sweet. He's a blue. He's blue. Dotson, purebred Dotson with one eye. Nobody knows where the other one went. And he had a fractured tooth that fractured up into the gum, so he had to have $220 something worth of dental work and extractions. And he's real sweet. Yeah, Jasper.
When I used to get shoulder joint injections and prednisone, I was actually pleasant. They did cortisone one time, and I just about punched the doctor. He said, "I hate cortisone injections in the back." I've never had one, so.
The littles, these are just in the muscles. The ones I'm getting Monday, it's not in the disc. But I do need one in the disc. I feel like somebody hit me with a hammer, just maybe 6 inches away, right there all the time.
Ow.
Yeah. It sucks, and that cream helps, like I said, but then it kind of puts you out of commission for a couple of days. I'm on call, all the time for my OnlyFans, so I have to be ready. I had to send some mail out today, just something I had to sign, and I put a Christmas sticker on it with my name on it. Watching the little mouse feed her babies.
How are they doing?
Look like they're all doing fine. She hovers over them. She's still got some cheese and a yellow apple in there left, I see, from today's feeding, and some seed. Fresh water. They're starting to climb up on her, and they're starting to look like they've got on little threadbare jackets, so they're getting fuzzy.
Oh, nice.
They look gray instead of white, the ones I can see turning. So I'll put you down for all of them, Pam, if you want them.
How are you going to ship them to me, Bob?
Same way they ship mice all the time. They ship mice and snakes and fish. That's no problem.
I think a mouse would eat through any container you put it in. It'd chew through it before it got here.
Well, how do you think they ship them then?
I don't know.
See?
They ship for feeding. They ship them frozen, don't they?
No, the live ones they don't. I can't give you any of my frozen ones. They look like a bunch of little hogs on a mother's tail. She just hovers over them and they go chew it. To come up with 10 names. That can be, what's the word I need? Not transsexual, but not bisexual.
Asexual?
Yeah, basically.
So she's got 10 babies?
Yep, that's
quite a few. That's quite a few.
It is. That's why I want to get them shipped out pretty soon.
Well, I'm sure they got to be like older to ship them anyway.
Not too old. I think they'll be a week old, I think, in a couple of days. I forgot to note what day. I did do a video of them. I could look back.
Hey, Bruiser.
They nurse like little puppies. They've got their feet up there and they nudge.
Yeah, we had when I was working at the bear place, Amy found a mouse nest in one of her dresser drawers. And it was just regular house mice, but she couldn't bear to do anything with the babies, so she like raised them up until they were old enough to be on their own, and then she took them out in the field and turned them loose.
I don't know if these would survive if I did that or not. I mean, I know some of them would get eaten, of course, but
Oh yeah.
One thing's for sure, the mother won't have any more. And the way he talked, she's had her for a couple of years. That's why she's so big.
Hey, cat.
I know she'll be glad not to have 10 babies popping out anymore. Jesus.
Jenny Lynn, hello.
Hey, Jenny.
Yeah, years ago, I had Buddy out taking him for a walk in the dog park, and we had like a cloudburst thunderstorm, and it started pouring down rain, and he was getting wet, and I was getting wet standing there waiting for him to go potty. And I heard this squeaking noise, and a little tiny baby rabbit like ran up and got in between my feet and tried to snuggle up underneath my pants, my pant leg. So I reached down and picked him up, and he snuggled down into my sweatshirt. And I mean, man, it was just, the sky was just opening up. And I took him home, and me and Megan raised him for about a month, and then we took him out the country and turned him loose. We didn't turn him loose back in the dog park because I figured that wasn't the best place for a rabbit to be in the dog park. But I took him out of town, and there was a place where there was a creek and lots of trees and heavy brush to hide in, and water right there, and lots of like vegetation and stuff, and that's where we turned him loose at. But like I say, we raised him for about a month till he got a little bit bigger, and then we took him out and turned him loose.
Can you see him nursing there?
I can't see them.
It's like if you follow that spray bottle that's turned over, they're right at the bottom of it.
Oh, okay.
She's laying over them.
Oh, I see her, yeah.
I don't see any of them out right now. There were like 4 of them. I guess they were repositioning. She's facing the other way now.
Huh.
It's a bunch of mice to feed. She's the one he got rid of because he said every time he would like take some babies from her, she would eat some of them. I guess she figured if snakes were eating them, she'd help herself too. Get it to focus. There we go. Afraid to go over there and disturb her. I only see her feed them a couple of times a day, but I don't bother them.
Cat says yuck.
Oh, they're so cute. Especially now that just today they're getting a little bit of color on them, a little bit of hair. You can see both sides of her where they're punching her. She must make a lot of milk.
Well, she's got 10 babies. I'd say, yeah, she's putting out a lot of milk.
I wonder if anybody's ever tried mouse milk. Mouse milk. There, she's waking up now.
Yeah, I see her moving around.
There's a fly. Something.
Looks like a little moth.
There's one down, but well, it fell out. There's one down below her that dislodged. See it down there?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I Maybe they're starting to get full. They can't follow her around or anything yet, so I know she's glad of that. She keeps them in like a nest pretty deep, so they stay down in there.
Yep, you'd have to milk so many mice to get a spoonful of milk.
There's one up there right under her neck. They're all under there, all 10 of them. Yeah, they're starting to reposition again now. I see 3 of them moving around. There they come. She almost looks like a hamster. She's so big. Anyway, the joys of rodent husbandry. I could get her tail chopped off, and then we would have somebody to dock with, you know it. The great god Cronus. I thought it was a K. Who's behind me? Get up. Damn it.
Oh, here it says, no rats or mice can be shipped through the mail or UPS. Shipping is done via the airlines.
Oh, okay.
Rats and mice must travel in cargo. Shipping is very expensive.
Did you hear him in there? He's headed on the way back. Pretty boy. I heard him say hi to one of the dogs. Hi. He's stayed in his cage almost all day, even though he didn't have to, except while I was at the art. Sorry I'm late. Saturday FishFam art. And here he comes. Hi, Pam's on here. Huawei's here. Here he is. Ah, yeah, see there? Remember which way I'm going. Hi there. Where you been, damn it? You been in there looking in the mirror, haven't you? Huh? Did you get enough of yourself?
Hey, Anthony.
Did you get enough of yourself? Huh? Hi. See who's on here.
Hey, hi there. Hi there. Hi there.
He's doing crazy paradise now. He got in my apples again before I got them sorted and put away, so I had to put them in the fridge.
Okay, Blackie.
What did Blackie say?
He said he's just sitting down for family lunch and he shall be there after filling my belly.
I'm trying to turn this around.
Oh, so hello.
Settings. Camera. Hold on. I know you like to see everybody.
Hi there.
I think he just does that to interact with me.
Hi there.
I hope you pooped on your mat in there. Did you? You see his eyes getting big and little, the pupils?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Where did Pam go? He can talk to himself all day. He doesn't need anybody.
Oh.
Wings when you move your wings. I was getting him to do that earlier. Uh, 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 just to show off. I don't have anything but coffee, and that's no bueno for you.
No, I don't think he needs coffee. He has enough energy as it is.
Wish I had half of that. Here, I'm going to put the camera over here so I can drink my coffee. Hello.
Hello.
Pam's not talking to you much, is she? I wish I knew what that noise makes. I think it's parodies. Hello. Hi there. Hi there.
That sounds like a dog barking.
And you know you want to do it. God, you'd have told me when I was 100 I'd be living with a zoo. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Anthony.
Yep, you're just like Dr. Doolittle.
Yeah, I guess.
Dr. Doolittle Bob.
Yeah. Coffee's making me nauseated. Also, we were doing that back and forth earlier. He had his own YouTube channel. This is his YouTube channel. Shit. I mean, whoops. Robert Doolittle. See you later. He's sitting on the back of the chair.
Well, if he learns to say shit, don't blame it on me. That's you that's doing that.
Yeah, he hears that enough. He should be picking it up anytime. He's sitting on the rail between the rooms now. Can you hear him making the noises?
Yes.
He's pretty musical sometimes for a parrot. Come back in here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Look what I got. Come here. Come on. He's in his own little world. You'll have fluid saying shit. Damn it. Yeah, I'm surprised he hadn't picked it up. Oh, the mama mouse got up and was running around, and the babies are all squirming around. Like, where did she go? Like little birds looking up. They are getting bigger. And she's over there grooming. One thing about her, she's clean, I'll tell you that. And she keeps them clean and their little nest clean. Something I can't say about these dogs and parrots. How many people are in here?
Not very many.
I can see that. Hey, girl. Here's the little
9 people.
the new little snake just woke up and looking at me. I should get her out. She's such a pet. Oh, not so fast, he said. Not so fast. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
He gets really excited saying hello and how they're different tones and different lengths, and changes all the vocalizations of it to himself in the mirror in the bathroom. You like to greet yourself, don't you? I found one of his tail feathers in the sink. I don't know if he had a close encounter or what happened. He's flying okay. Is when the cats get your tail feather?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. We might paint in a little while. If I do any painting, I've decided to try and do like a little stand of trees, since I felt pretty good about that tree I did.
Yeah, that tree was awesome.
Maybe some, well, it wasn't that, but maybe some little birch trees or something like that, you know, with different layers of bark, different colors. Not worry about the mountains and rocks right now. Here we go. Here we go. What? Crazy. Now you're meeting the real Floyd. See how he is? See how he is? Yeah, no, they already saw. It's too late. They already saw. Want some scritches? There he is. There he is. Help, help. He started grooming me now too. He likes to sit between my shoulders and pick through my hair, like a monkey picking fleas or something. Birch trees are easier. Yeah, well, that's just what the one I did kind of turned out to look like too. So I thought, okay, now you do me. You do me. I gotta get scratched too. Not the face though. Oh. He can be very affectionate. He can be. Good boy. What you doing? Oh.
Hello.
You know, you can ship birds in the mail. How would you like to go stay with him? And what's your cat's name?
Mario.
I started to call him Maurice. I knew that wasn't right. I bet you and Mario would take over the neighborhood. Yep. I bet you would. You telling him what to do and him doing it? What a team. Never mind about the, uh-oh.
Hello.
Hello.
It puts the lotion on. Can you put the lotion on? Can you put the lotion on? Can you put the lotion on? I'd love for him to do the phone dialing the phone ringing that nobody picks up, the ringtone. 5 rings and then half a ring and then it stops. He did that like, I don't know, 6 or 8 times. It was so cool. They kept calling back, huh? Nope. Whirr. Whirr. You want your head scratched? I know. Oh. He holds my finger out with his beak so I can get under his neck. See that? He's holding onto my finger with his beak. Now, if that's not rotten. If that ain't rotten. Ever so gently. He wants to make sure I get right under his beak. What's in this for me? He's got a dry tongue, I'll tell you that. I still never found out if they have saliva. They definitely can taste, because he tastes things, just barely tastes new things. If he doesn't like it, he doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Oh. I never thought that I'd be sitting with him holding my hand in place with his beak so I can scratch under his chin. I never would have thought this 3 weeks ago. No. He's a good boy. How about letting me go now? Well, he had some juice, a bunch of juice. I hope he doesn't pee on me. Got your bugs stirred up. Yeah. I hope Sarah says lovely. Lovely? You've forgotten Sarah, I'm afraid.
This is a little bunny that we raised up. A little cottontail.
Oh,
Little baby cottontail. He was so cute.
oh wow, it's little.
Yeah, he's really little.
What is it? That would be a good drawing there. Or is that a drawing?
I have done a couple drawings of him. This is where we turned him loose at when he got a little bit bigger. He's in the bag right there. But see, there's water and lots of brush and lots of grass. So
I hope he didn't jump in there and drown.
there he is. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun raising him. Maybe I'll do a drawing of him tonight.
That's a good idea. That one in that pail is really cool. That bucket. She's over there bathing her babies now. She went and bathed herself. Probably used the bathroom over there on the other side. Yeah, she's bathing them. I think what she's doing is stimulating them to poop and pee so she can clean them up.
Yeah.
Picking them, you know. Yeah.
Hello.
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 Oh, see, he's getting in the different tones now. Hello. Hi. Hello. Oh, he's butting me. What? Trying to pull my mustache. Pulling my beard. I know. What did we ever do without each other? What did we ever do? Huh?
Hello.
I know. I think you spit on me. I could have spit on myself. He's getting better about landing on my upper arms. And sometimes my hand, he'll land there if I keep my hands on my shoulders. I just think he never did that before. I think he's used to pooping on some woman's shoulder. Right? He's getting sleepy now, just like a little puppy. Heavy. You gonna fly back to your cage? Huh? Once you go to bed. Not that easy, huh? No. Look at that. No kisses. No kisses. What's that about? What? Okay. All right. See how you are?
What kind of bird is he?
He's a rotten.
He's a hello bird.
I'm going to lean back. There's a chair back there, so he's a blue fronted or turquoise fronted Amazon parrot. And he's bigger than he looks. I always tell people that. Uh-oh, Rico's stand just went live. The Saturday night Rico Licious Chitty Chat stream.
Aha.
Yeah. You want to go over there and scream at them? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. I heard he's looking for people to be on focus on. He could interview you. Yeah.
And he would tell him hello.
Yeah.
Trying to decide which picture I want to do.
Did you ever go on there, Pam?
No.
Well, he's looking for people. I went on there, and then he told me later on a stream that he needed to stand in for Fisher Fever, and that's why he asked me. So, yeah. Otherwise, I'd have never been on there, I guess. You haven't reached that level of celeb.
That's right.
Like Floyd. Yeah. Yeah. He's a good boy. When he's sleeping. You need to walk you over to your cage. Mm-hmm. What time is it getting to be now?
It is 9:48 here.
So 11:48 here. I've already fed my dogs and cats. Where are you going? So I'm going to go pour this coffee out and get me some more juice. And I can share that with you, good boy. Look at you yawning. What's the people in the chat saying? I better sit up here a minute. Talking all kinds of smack, Robert.
No. We just posted the little thing with all the links for my streams. My streaming peoples. Which he made, which is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, it is. He's a good boy when he's not drinking. That Huawei.
Yeah, I think we'll keep him around.
Those two corn snakes that snuggled up together last night on reptiles have moved up higher, but they're still all intertwined, and a third one's joined them. And everybody told me, don't keep them together, don't keep them together.
They seem like they're doing pretty well.
Yeah, they've been together. One of them's named Dee Dee, you know, the orange one.
Ah.
Yep, she never checks on herself. Bob, you really have a beautiful way with pretty boy. You're really cool. Just see how gentle you are. Well, I just try to dodge that. Woo! Woo! I just try to dodge the grabs at my glasses and the poop bombs. I do have to say he's really good about the pooping. He's got two places set up that he does like to poop, and I just keep a pad and change it every night.
One's on your left shoulder and one's on your right shoulder, right?
That's it. He has pooped on me several times, but not recently. He hasn't. I've learned when I first come in and greet him and we do our hellos and stuff in the morning, as soon as he comes out, he wants to poop. So I let him stay in. Yes, you do. And I let him stay in there a few minutes and talk with him and give him a couple of treats through the bars, and then he'll drop a big bomb in there. So I learned that. That gets him through a long time. He doesn't poop every minute, or every hour or something. It's only like 3 or 4 times a day that I'm aware of. Yeah. He does like to poop in there on the vanity, which is real easy. That's just another puppy pad. In fact, I cut the pads in quarters, so I don't have to use a whole pad. They're not that expensive, but they're too big. So I just cut them in quarters and put him where he sits. No cleanup, just change the pad. You're sleepy. I bet if Sarah came on here and started talking that lovely stuff, you'd wake up. I bet she would wake up. You good boy? Huh? Huh? Grouchy and sweet, grouchy and sweet. I need to get you or somebody to play a recording of phone. What am I trying to say? Ringtones.
Ringtones?
Yeah, because the one that he does is not that common, but wow. I know it is. I must be just like the wow. 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 Whoa. No. No. Changed it to no from wow, huh? I like that when he goes back and forth. The lotion. Can you say lotion? Huh? What are you looking at, Pam? My OnlyFans? Somebody's on it.
No, I was just looking through pictures trying to decide what to draw.
I thought you were going to do the little bunny.
I think I'm going to.
You've done a couple of bunnies before, though, I think.
Oh, yeah, I've done a lot of bunnies before. But not a whole lot of him, so.
She's back over there feeding them again. I started suggesting this full of mice. Be nice and pink. My text alert is a female saying, "What are you doing, Steph, bro?" Just getting a text. This one is actually a ringing, but it's that muted ring, and it's not like an old phone ring. It's like a more modern kind of ring, but like a 20-year-old kind of ring when they first started having ringtones. It's more of I can't describe it. He does it perfectly, and the right number of them, 5.5. He stops and pauses and starts over again. And I think he does it 5 times or 6 times, and then he gives up. They never leave a message, though, do they? They never leave a message. Whoa, she left them on the nest, and they're all thrashing around now. I think they were too rowdy. I only see 2 of them that have that gray on them like her. There might be more than 10 of them. There's a bunch of them. You see them? I know you see them. What is it? Put your head down for scratches.
There's one of the drawings I did of the baby cottontail.
Yeah. Oh, that's the one where it's in that pot.
Yeah.
Well, that one in the pail then would be look a lot like it. Maybe.
Not necessarily. I'll just do them in a different position. I've got a lot of them in the bucket and in the pot.
Wake up. Oh, he passed out. He passed out. Or he died. Well, at least he was getting his head rubbed when he passed over. You got any solemn music you can play, Pam?
Here's a drawing that I did of 3 little bunnies, little baby cottontails. If I can get to it.
Oh, I was trying to take my picture down to look at them.
Right there.
I remember that one. Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah, that one's called the 3 Amigos. But it's 3 little baby cottontails.
Wow.
Wow.
Woke back up, huh? Did a little disco nap. I wonder what 41 for a parent is for a person.
I don't know.
Probably about 68. Did somebody just knock there, Pam?
No.
I thought I heard somebody tap, like knocking.
Comparing to the human average life expectancy, you could say that 1 year of budgie life is equal to 9 to 10 human years.
Yeah, but budgies don't live very long.
Yeah.
They live like 10 years or something like that, 15 maybe. I don't know, not too long. Mine always died when I was still, wow. Where did you learn wow? Or whatever that is. Sleepy, sleepy. Lovely. 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 You'll see. Should be here. Lovely. I'm glad.
I don't know.
Oh, I did message Mike right after the reptiles last night, and he answered me back at some point and said he did get moved and he was still setting things up and he wasn't sure when he'd be back online, but everything's going fine.
Yeah, I figured he said he'd be out a little bit before he got his internet and stuff hooked up.
Then he said LOL a couple of times. Wow, where did you pick up those exclamations? Huh? What are you looking at? You having dreams? Wow. Wow.
I like cottage cheese.
I do too. I like the different size curds too in it.
Yeah, I like to get cottage cheese and then get some fruit to put on top of it. That's good stuff. When I was younger, I used to I'd like toast, make a couple pieces of toast, and then make a cottage cheese sandwich with toast. Which sounds weird, but it tastes pretty good.
Sounds good.
But now when I get cottage cheese, I'll usually get like a tub of cottage cheese and a can of chunks of pineapple or something and mix it all up together.
I didn't. That's one of the foods I. There he goes. There's his phone. He'll keep going. He only did it one time. Hello? 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 Phone's ringing. I'll get it. Hello? 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 I'll get it. Maybe Huawei, if he's bored enough, can do a clip of that. It's just like 1 minute back. He did that phone noise, but he only did it real low in my noise. One ring, like da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah. You're just half asleep going through your repertoire, I think. Whoa. Yeah. No. Hello. 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 He does this. One reason I think he likes the bathroom is I'm not one of those old people that lays up in the bathroom, but when I am in the bathroom and sitting in there, he's got a captive audience. So he'll start in and go through all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, really? I'm trying to watch this video or something. I can't resist. I start interacting with him. Let's do howler monkeys. Wow. 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 What's the cat say? And he's asleep again. Oh, that sounds good. Strawberry preserves.
Oh no. I was sharpening a pencil and I broke the lead. I keep doing that.
I think it's those damn pencils.
Yeah, we got a real soft lead.
Thanks for that, Huawei. Now, if I had a way to play, oh, you can play it, can't you, Pam?
What's that?
His ringtone is on there. He did a clip of it. Can you open it and play it? I mean, it's your channel anyway.
Probably, yeah.
Let's see if he'll react to it. I wish I could get him to go through the whole thing because he does it. The timing's perfect. It's just like somebody called your phone. Yeah. Pam's gonna call you.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna switch to it.
Hold on, Pam's gonna call you. And anything he does, he thinks is amazing. It really excites him to hear himself. So maybe he'll respond. Let's listen.
Hang on.
Wake up.
Hang on. I got to get it over there. Okay.
You look like
Now
a
I need
penguin.
to get back over to my regular StreamYard and do share.
Ooh. Ooh. I bet if you play it a couple of times, he'll go through the whole thing. Listen, Pam's gonna call you using your own ringtone. Here she goes. That's one of the foods there he goes. There's the phone. Oh, I couldn't hear it. That's one of the foods there he goes. There's his phone. He'll keep going. That's one of the foods there he goes. There's his phone. He'll keep going. He only did it one time. Hello? I don't think he can hear it because I barely can. But that's what it sounds like, except it's loud. And he does that 5 times, and then he pauses, then 5 times, and then at the end he starts like half a ring and he stops it. Evidently, that's when the messages would cut on. I'll eventually get him taped doing that. Yeah. Hello. Oh my, he's doing opera now.
My goodness.
I didn't know you knew opera. Got quite a range. Quite a range. Good boy.
I broke it again. Dang it.
Maybe you need a new sharpener.
Oh, I go through a lot of them. I have to admit.
Why don't you get you a pen that's liquid?
Oh, I am frustrated right now. I'm mad. I'm mad.
I'm mad. Say something to make her feel better. Say something. Thanks for trying, Norway. Not loud enough. You're a stinker. You are a stinker. You ought to start your own flea circus. Ma'am, if I started Floyd's Circus, would you be in it?
Yeah, I could be the bearded lady.
There you go. Hear that? That would be your first circus. He goes to sleep so fast. Pam would be in your circus. You could have snakes, mice, dogs, cats, fish, lizards. You got a whole zoo. You need to do a zoo, not a circus.
Oh, it broke again.
I heard it that time.
Oh.
I think it's your sharpener.
Yeah, I need to get another one out. Oh, I'm mad. How can I draw without a pencil?
It's probably buckled in there and it gets to a certain point and breaks it. Let's get up here and close. Oh my goodness, look at the pretty bird. Look at the pretty bird. See him? You should YouTube basic.
I'm going to blow you up for a minute while I look for my pencil sharpener.
Yeah, he was right in my ear while. Oh no, thank you. Not your problem. He was right in my ear, and I didn't think anybody heard it but me. But you can barely hear it. He's just not picking it up because I talked over him. Listen, heard some scuffling back there. He loves it when the dogs and cats or anybody gets into it. He roots for different ones, I think, and screams and yells. And when the dogs bark, he gives them hell. Don't you, boy? Oh, look at the bird. Look. Get the bird to talk to you. See him? Oh, hello. Hi. Wow. See, he loves himself. Look at that. Yeah. See Floyd? See him? Yeah. Right there. Here he comes. Wow. See him? You're just sleepy, aren't you? You're lazy. Uh-oh. Go on into that phone ring. Yeah. Yeah. Call him up. Yeah. Look at him. He's doing crazy eyes back at you. Wow. Wow. Very handsome too. Yeah. Very handsome. Call him up. Give him a ring. He's just teasing me with it a little bit. You can barely hear it sometimes. You're not going to ring him up? There's a broom back there. But he didn't finish sweeping a
I
bit.
see Slengy.
Oh, good. Here's Sarah.
Hello.
Here's Sarah.
Hello.
Oh, I told you. He waits on you every time, Sarah.
And he's so lovely. I got the really good timing to arrive to see him on the video.
He was blown up talking to himself. See, there's Lovely. Say Lovely.
Nope.
Lovely.
Hello.
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 Oh.
That was an enthusiastic hello.
You're happy now, aren't you? All right. How are you, Sarah?
I'm all right. That's what I am. And just I'm a bit late because I got delayed picking up my son. But I'm home now and trying to work out what thing I want to do. I was doing some sanding of my blocks before, but I don't think I can fit all my paint set up here at this desk. I got to choose something else to do.
Tim's talking about doing bunnies.
Yeah, I'm going to do a bunny. A baby cottontail.
Aww. Baby bunnies are ridiculously adorable.
And I'm thinking about doing a thicket of little trees on the same general motif as I did with that other one I like.
Nice.
Or not.
I'm sorry, I can't. I wish I could.
Wish do you do what now?
I wish I could say what I was going to do.
Oh.
All a mystery. Well, I did have something today happen that I thought I could share, which is that a snake turned up on my deck, which is really usual for in the winter. I was very worried about it, actually. At first, it was just there when I came home, and then it was sort of going, it was moving like in slow motion, you know. And so at first I was just like, oh, that's lovely. What a nice surprise. But as the temperature just kept dropping, it was dropping quite quickly. And then it just got to one point where it just stopped. It stopped moving and it was staying there. And by that time it was only about 8 o'clock at night. So it was going to be dropping still further. And I started to get really worried about it, that it was going to be laying out there in the open and freezing to death. But I did put it out like a hot water bottle with some covering and stuff, and by the morning it had curled all its tail section up around and onto the hot water bottle, and it was still there in the morning and laid there for quite a long time until the sun got to shining on it a little bit. And then it started trying to make its way. I got a nice little video of it trying to climb up the pole of my house, but because it was really weak, I guess, from how cold it has been, it did like fall off the pole, and then it kept trying to go up, but eventually it changed its mind. It went around and went up a tree and up to go up to the roof. So it was a bit of an exciting adventure, and I have a nice little video of it climbing the pole. Not the one where it falls, because when it falls.
So what kind of snake was it?
A carpet python.
Oh, nice.
I wonder if the pole was really cold and that's why it couldn't.
It would have been cold and a bit damp, like had condensation, because it was kind of had been really cold, but it was kind of warming up. So it would have been cold, and it would have been damp, and you could see it like holding and like sliding down a bit. But then just at one point, it went to come back around, and its head came off. That was it. The rest of its body came off, and it went crack on the ground. Huh. You all good? Don't need me?
Huh.
Can you see wrestling mice?
Oh.
See, a couple are getting gray like the mother.
Yeah, you can see that colour coming through there on some of them.
I think the ones that aren't showing gray are white. She just fed them twice, and they go to sleep almost immediately when she leaves. She just got up. There she is. She's a good mom. Wow, they went to sleep fast.
Well, they got full bellies.
Yeah, she fed them twice. So.
Okay. Hang on.
Wait a minute. We wanted juice.
Hi, Divine.
This is the snake.
Hang on, I want to see it. Oh, it's long.
Yeah.
How long do you think it was?
I reckon just over 2 meters.
It wasn't a baby then.
No, it was not. But yeah, it hang on, right.
Well,
So 2
shouldn't it
meters is 6.56 feet.
That was like after it had fallen.
Oh, yeah.
For us Americans. Oh, wow. He's big. Really big.
Actually, I might be able to show the video on here. It might not look very great, so let's have a see.
Shouldn't he be getting someplace warm before long?
Well, hang on.
Whoops.
Usually they're going to hide away, and they'll come out a bit in the middle of the day to get some sun and stuff.
Yeah.
But I usually wouldn't expect to see them out, and certainly not out all night in the open.
Wow.
Looks even bigger there.
It's very slow.
It's an expensive snake here, that size.
Oh, look at him, like, scrunch himself higher up. That's pretty cool.
It was very cool to watch. Oh.
It looks like he's slipping.
This one, this was a very fun one to watch.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if I want to watch it again.
That's just awesome that you were able to get to photograph him like that.
Yeah.
Pam, you should draw that.
And actually, this isn't the bad one. This is a good video. It's the next one where it falls.
Everything's still real green there.
Yeah, we've only got a few plants. Sorry, my arm's getting sore. That have lost their leaves. Most things keep them. They just stop growing.
So there's not 4 seasons there?
Well, it's not like aesthetically, as we see from particularly like overseas where you've got that autumn where
Right.
all the trees have lost their leaves and stuff.
Okay.
But the seasons are still quite distinct. Yeah, anyway.
That is pretty cool.
Floyd likes it. He shut
So
up.
cool to watch them.
Yeah. It's a big one, isn't it? Yeah. Camera takes good pictures.
It's not bad. I think that's the end of that one. Yeah. And then this is where it falls.
Oh no! Ouch!
Oh,
He says, "Damn it!"
all that hard work.
And he tried for quite a long time to get up that pole, and eventually, gave up and went.
Oh, show us that one again. Very cool.
It would be a good one to draw.
That's a good picture. That's a really good picture. Yeah.
I got a few sort of in that position and like a bit close up.
Oh wow, you did, huh?
Yeah. But I also was trying not to bother it too much. Yeah.
Oh, what kept you warm?
I did have a few fantasies of bringing it into my bed because it was so cold. Preferably inside a bag.
I don't think they have a real bad bite compared to some snakes.
Like my son got bit by one, and it really just scratched him.
Yeah. There's the worm. He flew away and she got your spot. Yep. She came and got in my lap. He's jealous of worm. He'll probably come over here and try. Yep. Yep. See, what the hell are you doing up here? Taylor. She's watching you. He likes to pull her ears. He made her scream the other night. He didn't pinch them. He just pulls them. Yeah. You better be good to worm. She might bite you. Leave her alone. You know what I'm most afraid of trying to do is to copy a picture of something. To draw something from a picture.
You shouldn't be. It's just like if you were looking at something in person, only it's holding still for you.
Yeah.
And you can still, you use your artist license to draw it how you want to. You don't have to even worry about doing an exact replica because if you're drawing, it doesn't have to be perfect.
Hmm. Don't see anything handy to copy. All right, you animals, get down. Get in. Chloe, go on over there. Go on. Go on. Get. You're sitting on my hand, biting my hand. Why don't you fly away? Fly away. Shh. I've got this this Peter
Hey, Rick.
Hiscock aquarium book that Cole gave me for my birthday. I think last year for Christmas.
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't remember what edition it is, but got it on it. Encyclopedia of Aquarium Plants. Lots of stuff to draw from here. Welcome back.
Hey, TJ. Everything got really quiet because everybody's working on a drawing.
I'm not. I'm looking for something to draw. I see a lot of pretty plants, but I don't see one that I think I could really do justice. But I'd like to find one that's not that difficult. Tiger lotus. It's a little lofty ambition there.
Hey, Holly.
What?
What?
I don't know what he said. He's got his own little language and he talks, but I don't know what he's talking about. He called somebody a zombie, I think. Oh, now that looks like something I could try. It's pretty difficult though. Lovely. I heard that.
Lovely.
Blackie must be on course number 7 by now.
Yeah.
That's some good.
He said he was coming in as soon as he eats his lunch.
He said he's not very far away. He just messaged me a moment ago.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. A Conga Geaton, those are so pretty. That Madagascar lace plant. Imagine drawing that. No. Hello.
I got a plant. I didn't mean to buy it, but I did. It's just a little one that I could plant in my garden, and it's a hibiscus, but it's just like grey lavender colour. The flower, it's quite amazing. Hang on, I can bring it probably.
Oh gosh.
Lovely. Yeah.
Just trying to steal some of my juice.
Lovely.
It looks even brighter on the screen though than it does in person.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, that's a nice hibiscus.
I like
Very
that
pretty.
color.
So yeah, it's like it's just so muted. So I'm really like I like it. So I got it, but I have been thinking about a particular section of the garden that I want to fill up. So
I think I need to go get another pencil.
Hello. I don't know if I can copy draw something or not.
won't know till you try.
This is kind of intimidating. I've gone through the whole book and nothing. There's a horse-faced loach. That if you got in your cage, you go to sleep. I bet you would. Or have you got interested in what you're doing?
Let's see if I got any other pencils around here. I don't think so. I think I'll have to get up and go find one. You're not blue. You should be blue. Yes, you are.
Who's that?
Why?
Did you have to unmod him again?
Not yet. Okay, I'm going to stop the cam for a second. I'm going to pull myself down for a second. And then I'll come back because I got to go find a pencil.
Does anybody else think she's doing shots?
Oh, we should make the eyes.
I don't know. When you laughed, you said lovely.
Sometimes
Lovely.
when I'm not wearing any pants, I'm scared to stand up.
Yeah, me too. Me too. That is her. That's lovely. You know her voice, huh? Come over here so you can see her. See there? See lovely? See her?
Sweet boy.
Yeah. Hello. Sarah. Lovely. Lovely. Hear that? Oh. Okay, let me put this book away because I don't know what happens with books in your beak. I don't know what happens. And here's your tail. Can we put it on?
I think I've just made a terrible mess. And that's all. Terrible mess.
Okay, now we just got to. Oh, very nice. Let me blow. Hang on, I'm gonna blow you up. Hold it up again.
I will, but I feel like I just made a mess of it.
I like it. It looks like a buffalo.
That's what I thought.
It doesn't it? Alright, let's see.
Okay, what did I grab? I grabbed that one needs to be sharpened. I just grabbed some stuff in the dark without turning on the light. I've got a couple that have never been sharpened, so those will be a little bit of work. And these two might be nice to have sharp. I'll sharpen them first.
Exercise caution when you're grabbing in the dark. It's an old Indian saying.
Well, I could see where I was grabbing, but I couldn't. Like, I got a drawer that's full of charcoal pencils, but I couldn't. You know, I could see the pencils, but I couldn't see. I got like soft and medium and hard. And I was after a medium, and I just grabbed a handful. So I got a couple mediums, but they need to be sharpened.
Always. He was saying lovely while you were gone, Pam.
Was he?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they quit making these my Grumbacher charcoal pencils. They quit making them a few years ago. So I bought a whole bunch, and I'm starting to get low on them a little bit. So.
Right.
I hate it when you get used to using something and you really like it, and then they discontinue it.
Yeah. Me three.
Yeah.
Kind of getting it sharp, but I can't get a good point on it.
What did you decide to draw?
I'm drawing a bunny.
Get.
The baby cottontail. Do you want to see it so far?
Yeah. Oh, wow. That was fast.
Ridiculous. That is
What?
so cute. Ridiculous. So cute.
All right, damn it. Get. Now you got paint on you. You got paint on you. Go on. Fly away. Good. Just trying to drink my juice and step in paint.
He sounds like he's laughing at you.
He's back there saying something. I hope he goes in his cage so I can go close the door. Yeah.
I see Blackie.
See Dr. Black?
Hello there.
Hey, Dr. Black.
How are we?
Everybody's drawing. Are you going to work on yours?
Yeah. Why not?
Otherwise, you can do the talking because otherwise it's very quiet.
What are you all working on?
I'm working on a bunny,
Bonnie.
a baby cottontail.
Oh, nice.
I'm
So
working
you're
on a
on
tree.
Dickblick?
Tree.
You can only look at one place at once. Hold yours up again, please, Skunji. Cool. Yeah, Nate.
I did do this before, but personally, I made a mess of everything. I just overdid it all. But you know,
Certainly a mess, but I don't think you made a mess of it.
I made it, and it's a mess.
That time I thought it looked like a possum riding a buffalo.
Yeah.
Hello,
I need to
Huawei. Divine,
some more black
Ollie,
paper.
Cat. Who else have we got in here today? Chew. Hey, Chew.
You just missed the infamous Floyd. Had to send him packing.
I heard him stepping in your paint while he was trying to drink your juice, was it? I think you were saying that as I was coming in.
Yeah.
TJ, how's it going? Anyone else that I've missed? Vic? I saw Anthony in here earlier, but I bet he's gone by now.
He was thinking about starting to stream again. I haven't heard any more about it.
Is there another stream going at the moment?
Mm-hmm.
Who else is going?
I think Rico is going.
I think Rico's one finished, didn't it?
I don't
Or has
know.
he started a new one?
He started one a little while ago.
Yeah, right, yeah. Oh, well, them's the breaks, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to start one. Possibly.
Yeah, getting there, thanks, Kat. Even though I'm a bit sniffly today, and I got the cold sweats, so I might be sick.
Vibes and Rico, yeah. I think they're both streaming. We still on for streaming tomorrow night, Sarah?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. You got to make sure you send me a couple pictures so I can make a thumbnail right away in the morning.
All right. I will try and do that this afternoon. I don't know what I'll have because I never know. But I will send through some things.
Okay. I have just been busy breaking the leads on my pencils while I try to sharpen them.
Fun time.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
Huh.
Quickest way to waste a pencil, isn't it?
Yep. And then I can't replace these pencils that I'm trying to sharpen because they discontinued them about probably 7 or 8 years ago. So what I have is all I'm gonna have. And I don't like breaking the leads on them, trying to sharpen them.
Hmm.
It kind of irritates me because it's not like I can just get some more.
What kind are they?
They're a Grumbacher charcoal pencil.
Graham Parker?
Grumbacher. That's a brand name for art supplies, but like say like probably at least I would say probably 10 years ago they discontinued making. They quit making them, and I went through. I tried the Prismacolor ones, and I don't like them. And then General, I tried some of them, and they're okay, but I don't really like them unless I have to use them. So yeah.
Those ones.
So it kind of like the best ones are the Grumbacher ones that they don't make anymore.
Hmm.
So when they were quitting making them, I like went to the stores and bought out everything that they had, but I'm starting to get a little bit low on some of them.
What's so good about that brand?
They sharpen better, and I like the way that I hate to say flow because it's a pencil, but it's a charcoal, so yeah, it's kind of a flow. So I just like the texture and stuff of them better than the other ones.
I used the general. Sorry.
You're right.
I was just gonna say I use the general one, but I don't do anything too precise. I tend to be like really rough and attack the paper with them.
Yeah.
But they break. They're really very breaky when I'm trying to
Yeah,
sharpen them.
yeah. The Grumbacher were a little bit better quality to where there's a couple different ways that charcoal pencils can have quality to them. Number one is the lead, itself, or the charcoal and the softness of it and stuff. And the other thing is the wood. The wood on the old Grumbacher ones that are discontinued, is really good and easier to sharpen. Whereas the wood has a tendency to, when you try to sharpen it splinters and breaks. The wood of the pencil, and then of course the charcoal breaks a lot easier because the wood's broken.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. I'm probably boring everybody to tears, but
No,
the point is that they quit making the ones that I like.
no,
And
it
I do
makes
still
sense.
have some of them, but not a lot of them.
Holly said Floyd has a sweet voice. She hasn't heard him screeching though.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I could put some parrot footprints in, couldn't I? It's not a bad idea. It'd look better than what I'm doing. That's for sure.
Go good, Divine. Hope it's an easy one. Off on a call.
Vodka and orange juice, yeah.
Yeah, suggesting that as a medicine for me and my sickness. This seems to be sensible advice coming from someone in the medical profession.
Exactly. If nothing else, you won't give a damn that you feel bad.
Rocky, I think the viewers halved since I got here. Oops.
Oh, we're down to 5 people. Wow.
Yeah, but the ones that are here started talking. I looked up and there were 84 comments I hadn't read. Sam makes a good cough medicine. Sam said if he had your Eddie, he'd be sending you some coffee and art things.
Oh, he's going to be getting my address because I got some stuff sent off to him. I got some stuff sent off, and I sent a few people the tracking numbers, but dang, I got like a whole bunch of tracking numbers to send, so I'll try to get to it in the next couple of days and get everybody sent their tracking numbers.
G'day, BJ.
BJ ain't saying nothing.
But the little stuff, people that got the little cards, they don't have a tracking number on them. They'll just be coming. But the bigger stuff has tracking numbers.
Back in a tick.
Okay.
Excuse me. Gosh.
So, Sarah, you weren't here when I was talking about this little baby bunny that I'm drawing. It was when I lived in Montana. I took Buddy to the dog park, and it started like thunderstorm hit, and it was just like pouring down rain and thunder and lightning, and I heard the squealing noise, and this little baby bunny ran between my feet and was trying to get out of the rain, and he was trying to get up underneath my pant legs. So I scooped him up and took him home, and we raised him for about a month, and then we turned him loose. Found a good place in the country for him that had lots of grass and a creek and lots of cover because, you know, bunnies are a #1 food source. But I'll show you some of the photographs of him when he was a baby. So hold on while I share this. Let me see here. I got to go to present. We named him Winston.
A good, strong name.
Yes. So this is Winston with my daughter holding them. I'll flip through the pictures real quick. It's a little tiny baby cottontail.
I just picture like the proportions of their face. It's just made to be cute, right? Or sweet.
Is that what you're drawing, the bucket?
Yeah. Of course, I took all these pictures of him with the thought of making drawings in mind, because that's what I do. This is where we turned him loose at. See, there's a creek down below and lots of grass and lots of brush for cover. So that was where we took him to. He's inside the bag there. And when we opened up the bag, he just sat there for quite a long time. We had to kind of shoo him to get him to leave. He's like, what is this?
Yeah.
So anyway, that was Winston, and that's what I'm drawing right now.
Very lovely.
Welcome back.
Cute as a button.
Dr. Black, did you see Sarah's snake pictures?
Yeah, she showed me yesterday. Unless there's fresh ones.
Well,
There's some I didn't send.
Is he still hanging around or is he gone?
No, well, so yesterday, eventually what happened was that it stopped trying to go up the pole, and it went around the side and went up the tree near Teo's room to go up to the roof. And that's the last that we have seen of it. And hopefully that means it will end.
Good eye.
But yeah. I was trying to show them the video. Well, I only sent you the falling video tonight.
Yeah.
Because the other ones are too long to send. And yeah, just a couple of other photos.
Does everyone remember one of the last streams, and I was talking about this ibis that I've had wandering around, and it's getting curiouser and curiouser.
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday at while I was outside and my dad was sat at the lunch table, the ibis decided to wander into the kitchen.
Oh.
And where Dad sits, he can't actually see down to ibis level on the floor, so he didn't actually know it was in until it was on the floor beside him, sort of thing. And when he's had a start, the ibis has taken off and flown over into the corner of the kitchen and taken a shit on the kettle.
oh God.
And then I've hunted it away from that corner of the kitchen, and it's flown straight up into the roof and left this big black smear across the roof where it's, I don't know whether it's filth or whether their beaks work like crayons or what. But and then it's flown and basically bonked my dad in the head and then fallen on the ground behind his chair.
Did
And
it
then
hurt
I
him?
hunted it out the door. No, it seemed to be all right. I think they're pretty resilient.
No, I mean your dad.
Oh, no. He's pretty resilient too. Somewhat. But yeah, it was an exciting little adventure for the ibis, and hopefully the vigour with which I chased him out of the house will encourage him not to try that again.
Won't be bad.
However, he is in the backyard at the moment, so I did go and make sure the doors were shut to the house.
Wonder what he was wanting. Just curious.
They're just scavengers looking for food. And yeah, unfortunately, most birds don't have a fantastic sense of smell, so they are, they have to look around and find stuff. But yeah, considering we just did like a lamb roast to lunch, and there's like trays of vegetables and meats and things. Oh, actually, they're probably not on the cupboard anymore, but if he went in, he'd certainly find some food and then come back the next day and then the next day. Very cool. Are you doing Are you running with the gold stuff in those? Still putting bits of gold in them? Or is this a different series?
No gold.
Very cool. Oh, neat.
Oh, that is cool.
Very wicked. I didn't notice it was skeletal.
Skeletal.
The thing is, I'm down to one piece, but admittedly, these drawings are all a drawing I didn't like on my black watercolor paper, and then I cut the drawing up into pieces so I could draw on the paper again. So maybe there's another picture that I don't like enough to chop into pieces so that I have a bit more until I get to the shop.
And are you doing, like, how many pieces did you get from that white picture? Like, is it now a jigsaw puzzle if someone buys the set?
Well, technically, yeah.
Just putting ideas out there, you know?
Not a very fun one, I'm afraid. And to be honest, I think I might have chopped up 2 bits because I think that one only comes to 4 pieces. These are half a piece, these ones. So, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which means there's probably a number 8 pieces. So I'd have to work out what's what, you know?
I'm going to work out where my black paper notepad is, sketch pad, whatever you want to call it. Because I was trying some of that white.
Gave me that had Weezy drew a skeleton hand in it.
Oh, have you got it now? Have you?
I've had for 10 years
No.
now.
That would be why I don't know where it is then, or I don't remember where it is.
Did anything develop from that oddities and curiosities site?
Did anything what?
Develop.
Oh, develop. I've never heard that.
No, I've not either. I'm going to put in an application to exhibit at the Brisbane one. I would really like to go to a different one, but financially the only one I'm going to be able to manage is Brisbane. So I'm going to put in the application. One of the things I'm tossing up about is like, because you've got the choice, obviously it's different costs, but like for a booth or a table. And that, you know, I just don't know if I have the price is different, more to get a booth, but then potentially I can have a rack of t-shirts and display a lot more stuff. But then it's like, that is wasteful. Is it better to have a table? Because I don't know what the setup's like or anything. It's hard to know which one to choose. Okay. Okay. So it looks like, not that this is that interesting because I had actually wanted them to not really be connected. No, wait, I've got them lost. Sorry, ignore me. So these 3 here, 1, 2, 3, they all match up, but there's a 4th one I can't see. That's part of whatever they're drawing on the back of these on this. But they don't. And then the other one.
But you've drawn them without the proportions of the picture on the reverse in mind. So the one way, the other pictures might not all point in the right direction, is what I was trying to say. All the individual pictures. Like with my jigsaw theory, if you line the white picture up and then flip
so
it over, all those
this
guys.
they all will be like weirdly. Hang on, what have I got here? So it goes like I have the picture on the back lined up. They're like that. And I'm not sure where the other piece is. So that's not too bad, I guess. And then these ones all make one as well. I just have to work out how. Yeah, that's the top, and that's the bottom, and that's the. Hang on, maybe not. Maybe one of these, those two go together, and that one. So maybe actually this one is maybe the missing one from these guys. Let me have a look. I'm still on there. All right, let's go. One. Yes, he is. So actually, this picture has these two and
Aha.
they go together. And
Oh,
then on the
wow.
back picture,
Nice.
and then the other one, which I've smushed his paint, but that's okay. And the other one has like a blank, and this guy, and then
Ah.
this guy. But so he's upside down. And then there's another piece, and I'm not sure where it is. Sorry, it's lost.
And you said the jigsaw wouldn't be fun. You seem to have a lot of fun putting that together just now.
Yeah.
Well, like I have fun with lots of things, you know. I can make fun out of them, can't I?
Easily.
Easily. Yeah, but I guess it's just working out where that last piece of paper has gone. Mysteriously.
But so, yeah, back to what Bob was saying, essentially just working out booth space or table space, yeah?
Oh, yeah, so I need to work out the space and make that decision, because I can't make the application without deciding which one I want. And so it's more than double. It's like 2.5 times as much for a booth as it is just for a table. But a table is just a table, and so I can only fit how much stuff can fit on a table.
Yeah, I mean, you could do like we used to do at the markets and have your plastic crates that people could finger through, but
Right.
that's not a great way to display it.
But already I'm going there, want to have that, but say, firstly, I need to know if I have a table, can I have any up space at all? Like if I have a stand or a thing that I want to put there, is there enough space to put it there? And also it means I can't show shirts.
Yeah, this is true.
If I have a table, I'm not going to be able to do shirts. I'm just going to be able to do, I'll do stickers, prints, a few originals, and then have stuff that people can leaf through. If I have tables, a table.
If you had racks, just racks, could you not have them behind the table with you?
Well, that's the thing. I'm not sure how much space is allocated, because with the table, it's preset and you just get that. So I
Right.
think that's going to to do is I need to contact them and ask them how much space, because there may not be enough space to put.
Yeah, you might only have enough room for a chair and you're on a wall directly behind the table or something.
Right next to the next person's table and the next person's table, you know. So
Yeah.
Yes, contact would definitely be a good idea.
So yeah, I've had a look, and it's not in any of the FAQs, so I'm gonna, I guess I'll write to them maybe today, and ask about that.
I've
And then
only
put it-
been to the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's it. That was the end of my.
I've only been to that one with Ed in Atlanta a few months ago, and we saw all kinds of setups. We saw some that had big booths with like 8 or 10 tables around, or 2 rows of tables, and backing, you know, with things displayed on them, posters and shirts. I got my shirt off of just a rack that was sitting on a table.
So the options that I've seen, they have a table, which is they provide the table and it's in a set amount of space. Then the next thing up from that is what they call a booth, for which you've got 3 by 3 meters. But then they have the next booth size, and that is more meterage by more meterage. And I think they have 4 different booth sizes. But I'd only be looking at the table and the smallest booth size for me, for what I've got.
One of the
But then I
things,
have to apply.
one of the things that was frustrating, both Ed and I had a couple of places we wanted to look at. I don't remember what they were, but they were odd oddities, and everybody else wanted to look at them too. And I think they both had like 2 or 3 tables end to end. So people stand those kind of things. They look at a long time and they don't move along. And so Ed and I both got aggravated at that, you know, and you just can't get people to move. And God forbid they buy something, you know, then it's, I don't know. He gets aggravated too if there's not a space and you can't talk to the people. And so, I don't know.
Just for tire kickers.
Yeah, and I'm like, nobody's buying anything, Ed. Look, and we were looking at stuff, you know, to really get stuff. One place he did buy something, I think a poster.
Well, that's partly what I'm thinking. Like, if I have a booth space, there's more space for people to come and see stuff, and I don't know.
It's also a lot more potential to sell more stuff because you can show more stuff. So it's got to be worth it for the return on investment, I would imagine.
If it's anything like the one we went to, it was packed out. I mean, I was ready to start throwing babies and toddlers out windows.
I've never seen it here before, so if it's the first one, it's probably going to be pretty massive. Especially if they hype it right.
That's right. So, we'll see, but I'm keen to do it. First, I got so excited. I was like, how can I use up my leave and rearrange my work and get to all of these things? And then I started crunching a few numbers and was like,
Ed said right away, he said you would really do well there. And I think he told you that too later.
yeah. So, you know, hopefully. My thing is that we don't have very many expos or convention things like that around, or at least I don't really hear of anything, and I try and keep my ear out and sniff around for everything. And so I'm really keen to go and, you know, make it go over.
Certainly a perfect fit.
I think it's a good fit too. But
you're right in the title. You're an oddity.
Yeah. You could get some T-shirts out there. Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like that's my plan is because I've already been looking at that I've sort of been planning out getting a new kind of batch of stickers happening and things. So I'm thinking like having stickers, having prints, having t-shirts, original t-shirts and print t-shirts, and then putting up some original stuff. And it's just, I miss getting out there. Ever since everything sort of closed down, I've just been
Yeah.
kind of hidden away, and it's hard to work out how to branch out, especially because now with work, a lot of my time is taken up, and I just can't afford to not be going there. So, yeah, it's exciting to think of going out and sort of mingling and what's the other word I'm trying to think? Networking.
Cajoling.
I want to be out and seeing the people. It's one of the things I remember when I first started showing my art. One of the first things, I had a market stall with my sister, and I was mostly just putting up some jewelry and stuff. I put a few pictures that I had to decorate the table. Like I just had a few nice pieces in wooden frames, and I put them up to decorate the table. And having people coming in who were drawn in through the pictures and discussing my art with me and like connecting with my art and in person, that was my best experience from doing those markets, and it then spurred me more to share my art and put it out there. And you know, there's nothing like, I think too, my work in particular, but I think that a lot of work is, I mean, obviously all work is like this to an extent, but definitely with my work, I've noticed the difference between if I put a picture of it up, and even if it's a really good photo and you can see it on the screen, it's just nothing like looking at it in person.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And people react to it in person. And just being able to do something and watch people react and hearing them say that they connect and what they feel about it is just so good. It's a nice feeling. I like it and I miss it.
The people, at least at the one in Atlanta, were just, it was worth going just to see the people, and like the tattoos and piercings and the clothes and the makeup, and I mean the people were just amazing to see. All kinds of goth and scunge and just all kinds of people. Ed and I felt like we were underdressed. I wanted to go get some platform shoes and something, you know.
Yeah. I've been thinking about this one because it's like, you know, people dress up and stuff to go there. And I was like, oh, well, I need to, you know, I like to find something cool to wear. And I have some fun things, some fun clothes and dress uppy things that obviously I don't take much opportunity to wear at the moment. But then I realised that in summer in Brisbane, I might just need to wear a t-shirt.
One of your own t-shirts, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's it. I might just have to do that because when you, I don't know how often you dress up, but whenever I dress up, like when you do dress up in cool weather, that's excellent because you can, but dress up is always hot. So I might already be dying of heat exhaustion being in Brisbane in December.
I was trying to get Ed to pose in front of one of the big banners or the big archway things that had the oddities and curiosities. I think I did get a picture, but before he went over there, I said, Ed, would you wear what that lady's wearing or that girl's wearing? And she was really, I mean, it was so cool, but she had on like, he called her the Wicked Witch Gone Bad or something like that, you know, on the Wizard of Oz, how the witch, the house falls on her, and she has on the striped stockings, and that's what she had on, those kind of stockings and shoes like that too, the ruby slippers. real short skirt. And she was a big girl. She was tall and not thin, you know. So, but it was so much fun. But I got him tickled. He couldn't stand over there by him for a while. We had a lot of fun.
That sounds great.
They
Yeah,
had
I've got the
they
first
had
race.
alcohol everywhere. Like they had 6 bars in it, you know. So somebody was making that money.
I wonder if the ones in Australia will have alcohol.
I don't know. I don't know what the liquor things are like there, but Ed noticed that. And they had the live taxidermy class going too. It was a huge
Oh, wow.
affair.
That
I
sounds
think
pretty cool.
I
I
mean,
think
it
they
was.
have by law they have to say if it's a alcohol or alcohol free event, so it's probably in the marketing information.
I haven't read anything one way or the other, personally.
But you know, people have a drink or two, and they definitely are less inhibited and open the purse.
Yeah, I would hope it's the kind of thing that people come to a little bit high, a little bit fun loving, a little bit willing to part with their money.
Yep.
I mean, sure.
Well, there was nothing cheap there. There were some things that were. Everything was worth it, but there was nothing cheap or underpriced.
Um, I'm going to disappear for a second. I'll be back.
They even had food, like a food line, a couple places to get food. I mean, just regular food, you know, fast food. What was that?
Hello.
What was that joke I sent you, Dr. Black, about the fast food? I forgot.
About what?
Out of the fast food, McDonald's and Burger King. Oh, I remember. McDonald's and Burger King were right next door, and somebody was driving by, and the window in Burger King it said, "Would you rather work for a clown or a king?"
That's
They,
right.
they were trolling McDonald's. Ronald.
But the gunk.
That's an old kind of sound, like a male. You've got mail. I would know.
News.
Go on, give us a look. You've lifted it up that high.
You know, I'm kind of getting into drawing these trees. If there's ever a market for tree trunks, I'm going to leave this one alone. It's just a solitary pine tree with snow on it. I was going to put some pine needles, but I think I'll leave it alone. I'll mess it up.
G'day, Vern.
It's Chew, Divine, Vern LaPointe. Gosh. GRB. Hashtag slept in until midday Sunday.
Nice. G'day, GRB. That's a good effort. I wish I did. Could. Did. Would.
White on black paper. Yeah, the negative look is cool, Sam. mid time, psychotropic time. I got all the way back to the parrot footprint. Someday I'll be able to draw mountains in the distance and rocks up close perspective and cliffs, and I'll come back to these trees. Maybe.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I absolutely cannot do is perspective. As soon as I go beyond the linear to the three-dimensional world, it starts to suck ass.
Yep. Reforestation of Canada with art. Well, so far I've only drawn dead trees, GRB, but it seems like that's what I can half-ass draw, so I'm sticking with them. Not drawing, painting.
I think I'm stopping this guy.
Oh, he's cool. Let me blow you up for a second.
Oh, yeah, stupid lighting, haven't I?
Ah, it looks done.
Yeah,
That's
I like
really
it.
cool. See, if I could draw the things down in the right-hand corner, I'd be really happy for rocks, boulders.
Oh, yeah.
Em, you want to see my most recent tree?
Yes.
This is just a pine tree with snow.
Oh, that looks really, really good, Bob.
Far out.
That looks really, really good.
I did a little more experimenting other than just the shading and decided to go ahead and put snow on the...
It looks
That looks
really
cool,
nice.
man.
I wish I could put pine needles on those lower limbs, but I'll mess it up. Thank you.
Isn't there a Bob Ross technique for pine needles?
Probably, and I looked at this little brush here for a while and decided not to.
Can you show your pine tree again to show Sarah?
Yeah, look at this, Sarah. It's really good.
It's not really
Let it
good.
Hold on, I'm getting my arrow over there to blow you up. Okay.
It's just another dead tree. It's a pine tree with snow on it.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Isn't that
really
good?
It's actually really good.
Yeah,
it is.
really good.
You've come such a long way, Bob.
So far, so quickly. But honestly, like, there is so much realism in that. Like, I can see when you put up close, we can see the paint strokes. But when you started bringing it up, it was very realistic.
Yeah.
Very realistic.
There's a lot of depths and a lot of textures and stuff in it.
And it's not very many weeks ago that you were first going, maybe I'll play with rolling ball bearings around on a
Right.
paper. And now you've come to here, you know.
I sold my ball bearings, but I'm not selling my dead trees.
They're very good.
Now, I was saying while you were gone that maybe someday I'll be able to do some depth and do some rolling mountains or a cliff or boulders or something someday and add to them.
It's just building and playing and having the confidence.
Show us again, Blackie.
Oh,
Yeah.
Show us your stuff. That is awesome.
Yeah.
And I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have a little bit more of a tinker on that guy.
Yeah.
And this one I smashed out last night. I don't know if I'll do any more on it.
That's cool.
Probably will. I can't help myself. But for now, I'll do some on this guy.
Right.
I think that's one of the things to learn too, is to let it talk to you, especially when, like, if you're not doing realism, you're not going, I'm going to draw, a cat and it's going to have, you still need to know this with that. But when it's just something that's that abstract and very much like a intuitive flow kind of thing, it's very much about just listening to what it's asking you to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have been finding myself too, like stopping on a piece and starting something else, so that I can look at it more before I'm actually working on it and stuff, and let it sink in and let it develop a vibe and whatnot, and then work on it more later.
Yeah.
Pam, can I show you this one again?
Yep, hang on.
You remember I should have stopped with the tree on this one, and I kept on going.
Yeah, your new tree is even better. I mean, it's just really good.
It is, like, it's grown a lot, but I really like that sky. Like, I feel like if the whole sky was like that, the texture of it is really
I
cool
keep
as well.
making the mistake of not doing the sky first, so because
Yeah, well, it's one of
Yeah,
those.
it's easier to draw the tree over the top of the sky than it is to try to paint the sky around the tree.
That's so
I
good.
wouldn't even worry about that one. I would just leave it just like it is. That is
Yep.
awesome.
Now, as your other one, is it just me, or is your other tree got a face carved into the top of it? Pardon
not
me.
intentionally, but I'm plagued with demons here, you know.
So are we all.
I see what you mean.
He looks like he's going at the world.
He
With
sure
his arms
does.
outstretched.
Not intentionally, but yeah.
Man, my abstract eyeballs.
Yeah, good catch. I'll rename it that. Since it
Totem tree screaming at the clouds.
right. As seen by Dr. Black.
And his abstract eyeball.
Right. What else looks like a pine tree with no needles and snow on it? Maybe a cabin? I'm trying to think how I can take this effect to something else besides a tree. A fence, wooden fence, maybe.
Building wall. G'day, Cragos. Debs.
Hey, Debs, Craig's, BJ, Belinda.
That's right. Do all, like, American Craigs are Craig? Is that, like, the case for everyone?
No, I think I think the advent of Craig Ferguson, the Scottish guy who had his TV show over there, I think he started educating people how to say Craig properly.
Yeah. I just wonder because I've heard a bit, because there's the name, so there's a name that mostly here we say Kirsten, and mostly in America they say Kirsten. But I've heard of American Kirsten who have gotten upset because they're like, "No, this is my name, but everyone calls me Kirsten, but it's not, it's Kirsten." And so I sort of wondered if there's a similar thing because I know that Americans say Craig and we say Craig. That's where I wondered, are they
Oh,
like
yeah.
American Craig?
Who was Craig Ferguson?
He's a Scottish stand-up comedian who came over to America to make his fame and fortune and had a late night show. He had the talking horse as his offsider and a skeleton dude, robot skeleton. They did the banter between the horse called Secretariat. I can't remember what the skeleton guy was called.
Oh, that would have been back in the 60s or 70s then?
No. Early 2000s.
Oh, wow. Secretariat was way back, though.
Maybe he stole Secretariat from an old show.
Undoubtedly.
Well, Secretariat was a famous racehorse.
Yeah, Secretariat won the
Triple Crown.
Yep.
Came from the back, and everybody didn't think he'd do anything, and he didn't have any like super fancy breeding or anything, and he just walked away with the Triple Crown.
Supposed to be the best racehorse that lived.
Yeah.
I thought that was.
But he didn't have like super impressive bloodlines or anything like that. But he just walked away with the Triple Crown.
Just a horse that could run his ass off. Yeah. I think at the Derby they have a big, huge statue of him and all of his statistics and stuff. His owners, I know, made it. There was a movie about him,
Yeah.
or a documentary, but his owners, was it a he? Yeah, made a fortune from the stud fees after that.
They had a funny bit about that Huawei in the TV show The Great, about Catherine the Great, when she was getting wooed by British and American ambassadors to come and take part in the American Civil War, bring her Russian army over. She was playing both of them, but one of the arguments by the American ambassador was that they were going to take all U's out of unnecessary places, and some other spelling one that they wanted to do as well. And when we're going to drive on the other side of the road, and the British ambassador was so cranky about it that they were the heresy of taking away the U's out of our spelling. Sorry, tangent. A good show, though. Good show. Watch it if you can. It's great. Historically mostly accurate.
I'm going to go look and see who he is, what he looks like. I know who he is. Don't talk about me, Pam. I'm going nowhere. I'm still here.
Are you looking up?
Craig Ferguson.
Oh, right.
Craig Ferguson.
He's got tons of clip videos on YouTube from his late night show. Very funny.
Well, what happened to him?
He retired from his show. I think he was just done with it.
He's younger.
I think a lot of those guys who do those late night shows get sick of it after a while because it's just so formulaic.
Oh, wow. His show ran from 05 to 14. He was born in 2. So
say that again. You broke up on us.
Oh,
on me.
It happens every damn time I put my hand over the mic. He was born in 60s. I lost it. 62, so he's younger than I am.
Everybody's younger than you are, Bob.
Except you.
I know. I knew you were going to say that. I
Perfect
knew that was
setup.
coming.
Perfect setup.
Yeah. And you
Yeah,
didn't disappoint either.
I'm
He's
not sure
married.
if he went back to stand up or if he's just, living on the massive boatloads of cash that he earned from that show.
His genre was observational comedy, improvisational comedy, surreal comedy, blue comedy. I don't know what that is. Deadpan and
Just rude.
satire. Rude.
Yeah, it means that he says fuck and shit in his act.
Oh hell! I gotta check him out.
Blue means that.
Yeah,
He's got a website.
Why? Why do they choose that as the?
Oh, he was on the Drew Carey show before that.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was the boss in the Drew Carey show.
Yeah.
Forgot
Okay, I
about
know who he is. Yeah. He's written 3 books. Yeah, I know who he is now.
I was thinking I know who Drew Carey is, but he was on Whose Line Is It Anyway, wasn't he?
that. Yeah,
Uh huh.
he used to host it before Aisha Tyler.
I liked that show.
Yes.
My auntie used to watch it because she is a drama teacher, so she used to watch it to get ideas for drama games and stuff.
Well, half the podcasts that I listen to are improvisational comedy ones. Such a fun format or style, I should say.
This picture of him said in 2012, so I didn't recognize him because I knew him from the Drew Carey.
Yes, he's gone a little bit fairer upstairs these days.
I keep thinking I'll get gray. Hey.
I've been I got really excited that it's probably been maybe even a couple of months now. Got like a few grey hairs, but the first one that I found, I had a little giggle to myself. I was so pleased. There's a few in there.
Following that, I should be able to laugh my ass off about now, you know it? All these gray hairs. Sorry.
I like them. I think they have a character. Plus, it's just like a fun thing. You don't
Bob,
start, and then
they
you
say
get.
they say that angels skip grey and go straight to white.
Yeah. Well, there you go. I just spilled water all over this masterpiece.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
I got this parrot poop towel sopping it up pretty good, though. Yeah. Can't even tell. He won a Peabody Award, too, for his interview with Desmond Tutu in 2009.
Is that like a serious journalism award or something?
Peabody is, yes, it is. Quite serious. That upped his salary. He's won 2 Daytime Emmy Awards also. Celebrity Name Game. He's done a lot, but that was in 14 to 17. So I don't. In 17, he released a 6-episode web show with his wife Megan Wallace, titled "Couple Thinkers," but then it doesn't have anything after 17. He's 61.
He probably just realised his bank balance was fat enough and it was time to have a rest.
It should be. All of the shit he's done, all the things he's won, and all right. Well, I just yearn for knowledge. I'm sorry, I had to go over there.
Watch some of his if you get a chance, watch some of his inappropriate behaviour videos on YouTube. He's got a certain knack with being inappropriate and getting away with it.
I saved his website. So I will definitely check him out. I'm starting to get a low battery signal, so I'm moving toward a charger. All right. Damn it. I had a catalog, a GMC catalog, and I laid it down on the table, and somebody, probably not a parrot flying around, knocked it off, and the dogs chewed it up.
Oh, did you hold your rabbit up again? Can I have a look, please?
Wow.
Sweet.
Wait. And that.
Nuts.
Hello. Right where I knew you were.
Now what do I want to draw?
Staring at yourself in the bathroom mirror. Come on.
That just reminded me of something. I still live.
Go.
I don't know where to start this story.
Come on. Come on.
Moved into a house, and one night this person just turned up and just walked in the door, and he said, we asked him who he was, and he said, "Oh, I'm just a fairy," and then he disappeared. And then me and my friend Steph were after he left, we were like, what if he's really a fairy and it turned up in our lives? I was quite young at the time. And we just let him walk away. So we chased him down the street and talked to him, and it was a bit, he maybe was actually a bit airy fairy. So anyway, we chased him. In the end, he only lived down the street from us and used to come over and visit all the time, unexpectedly. His name was Brock, and he wasn't all there in the mind, but he seemed kind of like he was, but then he'd do things and he'd be like, "Where's Brock?" Like this, and you go and look, and oh no, he's in the bathroom, staring at himself, talking to himself in the mirror. He was absolutely harmless, right? But he wasn't on anything, but I have a feeling he was just maybe
On a spectrum.
had been. No, I think he'd been on stuff and was a bit, changed.
Permanently adapted.
Yeah. I talked to his parents and stuff, and they were so good on him. They were just like, ugh, he's just a piece of shit, and they hated him. And it was he was someone aesthetically, it was just this really beautiful looking human being, but obviously he'd gone and done something and just messed himself up, and it was absolutely harmless but very strange, and really talking to himself in the mirror, which I guess if you're really pretty you might become enamored by yourself.
Hey, Craig.
But it's just interesting because I haven't thought about him for a while, and then when you said that, it just flashed him into my memory. My memory bubbling up.
That made me, and this is totally different, but that made me think of St. Patrick's Day when I was on Cape Cod, and my youngest was probably about 9 or 10. But she learned in school about leprechauns.
Mm-hmm.
So the night before St. Patrick's Day, she set a trap at the top of the stairs. And she had the box with the stick,
Right.
and some little jewelry underneath the box, to catch the leprechaun.
Aww.
And so I waited for her to go to sleep, and then I took some sparkly stuff, little fuzz balls with sparkles on them and stuff, and I kind of made a little trail around the box and inside the box a little ways and then out again. And the next day when she woke up, she was so excited because the leprechaun had been there, but she didn't catch it. But I still remember her shaking her fist and saying, "I'll get you next year."
That's adorable. It's just so good. I really miss, now that my kids are all a bit older, I'm really missing just that, sort of sense of magic that they have when they're littler.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a shame that we all lose it as we get older because, yeah, it's pretty beautiful.
Yep. Oh. Floyd just flew through here and crashed into the kitchen. Something in there.
Yep, it's a bob bed. Bob bed.
You see, all the animals came right with me. They didn't leave me alone at all. I don't know what Worm's doing. Worm, that looks nasty. Stop it. Worm. Worm. Then you want to hit me.
I have a rule for my dog. If she wants to be on the couch or on the bed, there's no like licking. She can't. She'll do that. She'll settle in and then lick her foot or something. Or no, no.
That's so fantastic. Bob.
No, he's in the kitchen. He ran into something and knocked it off. Usually he says, uh-oh, about 10 times. Come on back in here. Come on.
Funny because before the snake arrived, like literally, I think it was even in the day before I came home to find the snake on my deck, I was thinking to myself, maybe what I need is to just get a python and let it just live in my house. Because then it will eat like the rodents and stuff. And I was trying to think what would be the like downside to that? Why wouldn't I want a python just roaming around my house? And the only thing I could come up with was that it would knock my ornaments and my jars and of plants off the shelves and stuff as it traveled around. And I was like, yeah, I guess it would smash everything down. I'd have to think. And that was like my little fantasy in the day. And then when I came home, there actually was a python on my deck. But
that's weird.
But I guess having a bird around, you've got kind of similar issue, right?
You could always just use some silicon and silicon your jars and ornaments in place and then slice them off when you need to move them.
Yeah.
Might be a touch too much effort to go to just to get rid of some mice.
I mean, I would genuinely love to just have a snake hanging around the house. I would like that a lot. But I also really I really love my wooden furniture.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like to wreck it. And I also like my jars of plants. And like, obviously, I suppose it would poop everywhere, but, you know.
Well.
Small price to pay.
Not that much, though. I mean.
Yeah, well.
I am in bed. Walway said Bob's in bed. What was your first clue? The pillow.
Plus, if they're pooping a lot around your house, you know they're doing a good job.
Yeah, well.
Right.
I would rather clean up a snake poop than have a mouse living in my house. I mean, you know, an uninvited mouse who, like, say, chews a hole in my couch and then eats my important paperwork and stuff like that.
Oh, is that what they did? I know we had a couch that had this little tiny hole miraculously appear on the back of it one day, and then not too many months later, the whole thing was a mouse's nest, and it was full of mice and stuff. It was hideous.
So at the old house,
yeah,
the mice arrived and they went in. And at this house, me and Billy did find, I said me and Billy found a mouse. No, Billy found a mouse, actually, inside. So I was like, there's definitely, and if you see one mouse inside, there's probably more than one mouse inside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
At the old house, they chewed a hole up into the couch and made a nest in there. But I got rid of those guys.
G'day,
Also,
Andrew.
the kids weren't sleeping in their room at the old house, and they only were sleeping in my room. And they had like the
Andrew, hello.
full bed, and the mice chewed into the base and made a nest in the base of one of the beds in their room.
Buggers.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I had cats, so I didn't really, apart from the occasional rats that the cat was responsible for bringing inside, didn't have any problems. And then once I didn't have cats, then I did have stuff.
Now Yazi's got the licking stuff going. Yazi, look at them.
Yazzie.
Yazi.
Yazzie.
Yazi. There he is. Yazi, leave all that stuff alone. Come here. Look
It
at
was like
them.
I just got bop, 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 and then she like stops. Like the first bop, she like goes to stop, but she's still waiting to do it. And the next one, she's a little bit further, and by the third bop, like, all right, I'm leaving it. But she lets you know with her eyes she's only leaving it for you, and she kind of resents you for making her leave it.
You didn't look at Pam and it hurt Pam's feelings. Yazi, leave all that stuff be. Come here. Quick.
Have to go to the
Now. There he is. He looks like a little bunny rabbit. Yeah.
Yeah.
See how much bigger Worm is than him? So tiny.
You're in Salina, Utah.
Hey, Andrew. Loves is a good truck stop. Wow, 600-mile day.
That's quite a drive. Oh, shit, I hate that. I had a hair stuck in my lips.
Oh.
And then when I finally got a hold of it and pulled it, it was actually quite a ways down my throat. So as I pulled it out, that's unpleasant. I hadn't even noticed it going down, but I probably just
when
watched
we had
it.
spaghetti for dinner, I used to try and deliberately swallow the spaghetti but hold on to one end, and then try and like really swallow it till it's all the way down, and then go.
I think most kids have had a crack at that, haven't they? I probably had a similar reaction with my gag reflex. Pull the spaghetti out. And...
I remember my kids eating spaghetti one night, and Jessica, my oldest one, is like, "Mom, Tucker's being gross. He's turning all blue."
Shit.
Went to go slap him on the back and stuff because he was choking on the spaghetti. He was dying, and Jessica was like, "He's being all gross, Mom, making gross faces."
Oh my God.
Fun party trick, Tucker.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say he was doing that one where you suck it up through your nose and then hock it out through your mouth.
That's gross. I'm lucky. My kids never stuck stuff up their nose. I remember my younger brother one time had to have, like, everybody had to pin him down while my mom tried to get a marble out of his nose because he'd stuck a marble up his nostril and it was stuck.
Have you all
Yeah,
seen that? You seen the guy on? I don't know if it's YouTube or if it's on Instagram or both, but he's a younger guy, and you don't realize that he's got. He's different, but his upper palate, he's got a hole in it, and his tongue is amazingly long, and so he sticks it up and comes out his nose,
Oh
and
God, yuck.
he can lick right between there. Plus, he sticks his fingers in there, and I'm like, really? I'm watching this at 4 a.m. I couldn't stop.
Is that just like a perhaps a cleft palate that hasn't been operated on?
Yep, that's exactly what it is. But you can't tell it really till you know it. You know, he looks just to look at him with his mouth shut.
Yeah.
He looks.
Yeah, it's funny because you can always tell when they've had the operation done, and it permanently changes their voice and whatnot.
Yep. Guzzy.
But did he not have the operation as a child because his parents had the forethought to think he could make a career out of this?
He definitely has the longest tongue I've ever seen. I haven't even seen a cow with a tongue that long.
wow.
He was impressed with, I mean, you know, he was eager to show himself off. And he was maybe 25, Caucasian guy, and well spoken. I mean, it wasn't like a third world country or anything. Pam, you've got
Kathy, hello.
I started to say, come off my OnlyFans.
G'day, chappy.
You chappy. Oh yeah, on Jackass, the Hot Wheels stuck in the butt. I remember that.
It seems so bizarre seeing you hold up a black and white picture.
Does that? I never do them ever.
I just mean of late, you know.
Because earlier today I did a few colours.
I don't think I've sent you your tracking number yet, Chappie, but you'll be getting a tracking number in a day or two, either tomorrow or the next day, depending on when I get to all of them.
Hey, Chappie, did you
Don't
get
have it yet. I don't think I sent you yours yet.
Wait. Has Bob sent you your thing yet?
No, she won't let me send it. I'm ready to send it anytime.
I'm ready to.
Are you able to get it now, Pam? I'll send it tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow.
Yeah, you can send it anytime.
I'll send it Monday.
It's one of those things that I've been so excited for it. And it's just, and I try to like let go, just be patient, and it's okay. But I'm excited. I want to get there. And I totally respect all the reasons why it hasn't. But
Shit phone is about to die. That's why I'm in bed, Chappie. It's the best place to plug in. So I had to run to bed. I won on Frostmare. Andrew won on Frostmare.
What did you win?
Win points, which points they aren't worth anything, but it's just like a little game that we play. We play gambling games on the live streams there.
Good night, Chappie.
Good night, Chappie.
See you, dude.
So what's happened is at my local stationery and music sense, I've been going and I've been looking for some of my pens and I haven't been able to find them. So in the end, I bought some of these ones, which I've had before, but are not as favoritey as the other ones. But now I've got them, it's sort of like I'm going through a whole learning experience, trying to do what I want to do with them, even though they're different. Even though theoretically they're the same, they're not the same. Yeah, I'm really trying to it's like I almost love that they're not predictable at the moment, whereas before when I've done them, I was like, oh no, that's not what I'm looking for. So I've stuck with what I was looking for. But there's something really fun about stuff when it doesn't do what you want it to do. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm enjoying that at the moment.
We're going to have an auction tomorrow night, TJ. Because Sarah has a day off tomorrow. Yay!
I do.
So we decided to do an auction tomorrow night.
And also, I have a few pieces that I was going to give away as well as auction. So
Yeah, I got a couple little ones that I'm going to go ahead and do a giveaway on too.
but that's always fun, right?
Yep.
Getting to do the giving away. All right.
Worm just wait to stick that tongue down my throat. She will not give up. Look at her. You're nasty, Mom. As soon as I let her go.
Yeah. So my friend had a chihuahua who was just like so sneaky as tongue. Like she knew no one wanted it. So she would just like pretend she wasn't and she'd wait until the final moment when she could be close enough to
Pardon, mate.
Not after what I just saw her doing.
Yeah, right.
Nope.
I love dogs and I don't want to get licked by dogs. But I love them.
Could you put up a jackalope?
Jackalope? There's a bunny horns. Right? Yeah, I like that guy.
Didn't it all start from one dude who started the craze of he was a taxidermist and he was putting the
I think so. Yeah, it's like probably the one and only thing that Wyoming is famous for is jackalopes.
Yazzie. Yazzie. There he is. There he is. Yazzie. Yazzie's going to the doctor Monday with his bad eye. See how he's doing. Yeah. Yes.
Cat asked what's wrong with the eye.
He's got, it's not, it's glaucoma. And he caught it early enough that he still has some vision in it. And he gets eye drops that are really expensive 3 times a day. And he's really good about taking them because all I have to do is say his girlfriend's name is Vet. Yazzie, let's put a drop. Look here. Yazzie, let's put a drop on your eye. Come here. Come on. You don't have it yet. Come here. He's already rubbing his face. Come here. Let's put a drop on your eye. Casey wants a drop on your eye. Let him rub. You silly little boy. You silly little boy. You're such a silly little boy. Yeah. Let's see how it looks. Can't really tell it that much, but he definitely can't see that well out of it. He's a good boy. Really sucks. Now, sorry, Black. I was starting to sound pitiful about dogs getting old and stuff. I forgot.
What did you say?
I was just starting to say something how I hate, there's Princess. Everybody's up here now.
I'll be insensitive considering your.
Yeah, I forgot about you losing your dog. Jesus, what happened? Come here. He scared himself, I think. There's Princess back there. I do know that whoever decided that dogs and cats both have to live such short lives didn't think that through very well.
Yeah, right.
Princess. Here she is. There she is. She's a good girl. She's the best girl. Little worm's nasty. Little worm's nasty. Penny's not. She's a good girl.
Does that mean Princess doesn't lick your mouth?
She does not. She never does. I have to ask her to lick my nose. That's all I ever get. And I don't see her doing a lot of the stuff I see Worm doing either. Worm's just nasty.
Had roast lamb for lunch, Craig. Didn't need much for dinner after that.
Yeah, BJ Yazzie's tiny. Especially by my big old face. Yazzie, look here. Yazzie. I've only had lamb once that I know of, and that was rack of lamb, and it was at an expensive place in Atlanta, probably 45 years ago or more. Yeah.
Lamb is so nice.
Is it not a popular meat over there?
I don't think so. Not at least not around here.
A lot of people think that they don't like it. I remember we always used to raise a sheep every year, a lamb, and butcher it ourselves and stuff. And one time, I invited the guy that did my horseshoeing, invited him and his wife over for dinner, and I made a big lamb roast. And it was so funny, I'll never forget it, because he was sitting across the table from me on like his third serving of the roast. And he said, "This is really good." Well, first he was telling me that he hated lamb. He wouldn't eat lamb. And then he's like on his third or fourth helping of the lamb roast, and he says, "What kind of meat is this?" I'm like, "Lamb."
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty funny.
Wow, it's a very common meat here. Like,
Yeah, I wonder, is it just not farmed over there very much? Maybe climate related.
I don't know.
I know historically that it wasn't very popular with the ranchers back 100, 150 years ago because it, what was the reason? Oh, because they pulled the grass up. They didn't graze it.
Yeah,
Yeah, right. Plus,
it
I
was
think sheep are a bit more
a
high
thing in
maintenance than
between
cattle.
the beef and the lambs that a lot of the beef ranchers have got absolutely hated sheep with a passion.
Yeah. That's all I've ever heard about it. It was good that time I had it, but it's
I think it's
expensive.
I mean, I may like fantasize about meat because I can't eat it anymore. But I like it much more than anything like beef or cow. But I do really like pig. But lamb is way nicer than beef, right?
Yeah, Craig, I remember the fat on the it was rack of lamb, but it was good. I liked it.
That rack of
Yeah.
lamb or like the lamb cutlet, which is like the slice from the rack, just like one rib with the little bit. So good. So good.
Yeah, people are frightened to eat the fat off their lamb chops, but you've got to eat it all.
Mm-hmm.
Put some effort into chewing the gristle up as well.
Yeah, we had a friend help us butcher one of our lambs one time, and he was originally from Chile. And he took the intestines and braided them and fried them. He like cleaned them and braided them and then fried them up. And oh my God, they were really good, really good.
Yeah, you have to turn them inside out to clean them.
Yeah, there's not many cuts of lamb are cheap at the minute, Cragos. I think your 4/4 chops is your best option, but they're bloody tasty anyway, so they're a good slab of lamb to get reasonably cheap. Yeah, I think I paid nearly $30 for a lamb leg roast to cook today. It wasn't a big one.
Budget because I have no idea how much it even costs.
I don't know if you can even buy lamb like in the, in with the meats and stuff without asking for it. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
Wow, that's like blows my mind. I guess.
Yeah,
You know.
because it's so common down here and it's one of our main meats that we smash.
Yeah, to find it in the grocery store is pretty unusual.
And but actually, and Mikey, I don't know, you might be interested in this because in terms of economy, one of the local butchers here does goat, and it's a really good economical price for the goat meat that they've got.
Yeah, I like goat. It's a little bit gamier than sheep meat.
Mutton, goat, roasted, golden brown.
Money like everywhere at the moment. So.
We had
There's a few local butchers that are starting to get into the goat meat as well. Since we've got growing African populations around here and they love it. That's the first time I had it. Had a African dude who used to work with me in Brisbane. He used to buy a little bit of marijuana off me once in a while too. But yeah, they used to go up to Noosa, and there was a property up there where there was feral goats, and you could go up and hunt your own goat and take it and slaughter it, butcher it and stuff. And yeah, that was the first time I'd had goat meat, and it was lush. I liked it a lot.
So, I mean, I don't know. I guess if they're doing it in Mullum too, I don't know. But I thought you might be interested in that little.
We had it might have been a more popular meat back even when I was a kid. Let's see, that would have been about 60 years ago. In the second grade, our teacher, you had to put on a play every year, and our teacher had some story about animals, and we had animal masks and stuff. I didn't have one because these animals got married, and I was the preacher. I was the youngest in the class, but I was the tallest. So I've got these old pictures of me. I'll have to get those. Those would be a hoot to look at somewhere. But anyway, Alexander's Ragtime Band, she made up a song that we sang, and it was "Come On Along, Come On Along." To I don't remember, but anyway, the chorus was mutton, goat roasted, golden brown, oh honey lamb, and it was really weird. It was bizarre because it was about animals getting married and stuff. Isn't that weird? But you used to have a stage in the auditorium. They may still do that. And I had to wear a suit, a jacket, and everything to be the pastor and marry them. Jesus.
I used to, when I raised goats, I would sell the males when they got bigger. I would sell them to, of course, I castrated them, but I would then when they got big enough, I'd sell them to the Mexicans. Really loved to barbecue goat, so I'd usually sell them to the Mexicans for barbecue. And I had one year, and he was ready to sell, so I just put him on a stake and put him out in the front yard and waited, because I knew they would come and ask me how much, right? So this Mexican guy comes up, and he'd bought a couple from me before, and this was years and years ago. I'm sure they're a lot more expensive now, but he asked me how much I wanted for him, and I said $75, and he's like, "Oh no, look how skinny he is," and he's doing the whole bit. He's small and he's kind of skinny, and I don't know if he'd make that good of a barbecue. And I was like, "Yeah, I've been thinking about trying to find a recipe and what you marinate him in to barbecue. And what do you marinate yours in? Because I'm thinking I might butcher him myself and marinate him and barbecue him. And by God, I got the $75 for him."
Didn't want to share his recipe.
No, he didn't want to share his recipe. He wanted the goat, but he had to try to talk me down by saying how skinny he was and small and stuff.
It's all part of the game.
Yeah. Of course, I had no intention of killing my goat and butchering him, but that was my bargaining tool. I can butcher him myself and barbecue him and see how he turns out.
And Craig said back in the chat that, referring back to lamb or sheep meat, that it used to be the cheap meat. And yeah, it used to be very, very cost-effective meat, because I think the reason was that basically the meat was the byproduct of the Australian wool industry. We had a booming wool industry, and now Australia has warehouses and warehouses and warehouses full of bales of wool waiting to be sold and shipped off. So the farmers aren't getting as good a money from the wool anymore, and they're getting more money for the meat because there's so much wool stored and not being sold. So we used to have such a massive wool industry, and now it's moved more towards the meat.
Aw.
But I mean, lamb is still, they're not producing a lot of wool. I mean, you still will sell lamb skin and lamb wool, but you're not getting, in order to get your money's worth out of wool, you would need to
have a fairly old animal. Yeah, you're not going to get that much wool out of the lifespan of a lamb in its perfect meat moment. Yeah, that's a good point. Might be not the entire cause, but maybe just a contributing factor.
I'm sure it is.
Go.
But yeah, I also think that as much as it logically should go contrary to this, I think that it's just that it's a more popular thing, so they know they can charge more for it. That's a bit like, it's not exactly, but it's a little bit like we were talking about Choco. So Choco used to be considered just like poor people food, and you couldn't even buy it at the supermarket, and it was worth nothing. You could buy a whole box of Choco for $1, and it was nothing. And now, like recently, we went to the shop to buy Chocos, and I don't know how much was it. It was like $10 for 2 or 3 Chocos,
I had a
which is
Sydney dude on the radio this morning say that chocos were $4 each in the supermarket in Sydney.
yeah, but it was like that here. Like I was shocked. I asked the kids, "Oh yeah, just grab a couple of Chocos," and it was like, I can't remember. I think it cost $15. Yeah, maybe it's $15 for 3 Chocos or something.
Wow.
And I'm like, but those are like, usually people are throwing them away. They're just like a weed vine, rubbish food.
Yeah, see, when my kids were little, the cheapest cuts of meat was beef heart and beef tongue, and they were just like dirt cheap. So yeah, we had them a lot. And now it's become like a health food, especially the beef heart, and it's fucking as expensive as buying a nice steak, you know?
Yeah. Like anything that they realize, like it can be cheap, and as soon as they realize people are buying it, the price is going to go up.
Yeah.
That's what
Doesn't
happened with the
matter what it is.
chocos.
Yeah,
They're
if
so
people,
trendy right now.
I don't know if they are so trendy, but it's just like, it's like if no one's buying it, then obviously it's dirt cheap. As soon as people are buying it, the price goes up, and the more the price goes up, the more people go, oh, it has a value, so more people buy it. And
Choco's the new avocado.
is that?
Yeah, it's the trendy thing that people are finding all these fancy ways to cook it and make it palatable and present it for much more than it's worth.
Really, I haven't heard that.
Well, KFC has chicken liver dinner all week for meal all week for $5.49.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
I had one this evening.
Yeah, they don't.
But that doesn't make it to the Australian KFCs.
I love
No.
chicken livers.
I can't stand any kind of liver.
Wait, did you hold a picture up or something?
Eaten any offal after my mum tried to trick me into eating brains. So maybe it's good, maybe it's not. I don't know. But I did used to buy a lot of chicken hearts because they make good food for protein and meat eating animals, and they're nice and cheap.
Chicken gizzards are good too.
Oh yeah, I love chicken gizzards. I just don't like liver. But chicken gizzards are nummy.
Yep.
I think that was the last offal I ate was lamb's kidneys.
I've never eaten them.
Craig was talking about kangaroo.
Kangaroo is nice.
Delicious yolks.
It's very rich meat, a bit like venison. Yeah, I remember the first time I had venison. I had at the time I had a new boyfriend, and his father was coming to stay and was going to bring some meat. So I prepared all the things to make the dinner with the meat, and then the meat was venison. And I tried to cook this whole meal, and after I did, they ate it and I tasted it. I was like, no, I don't like it. And I think I didn't really know what to do with it because I just tried to cook it like other meats that I knew, and it was too rich for that. But yeah, it just like really took me by surprise because I'd never had it before.
I found there's still a piece of mutton bird in the freezer here. I reckon I should sneak it out of the freezer and give it to you so you can give it a try.
And I guess I can eat it, can I?
And the prospect of fatty, oily lamb tasting bird with a hint of anchovies. Why wouldn't you want to?
Why?
Apparently you've got to boil it first though to get some of the fat out of it before you barbecue it or fry it up or roast it.
I gotta go to the toilet. Oh, what is it? 4:30. Yeah. Okay.
BRB, that sounds good. Lamb fry.
That's pretty much the way that I had it GRB probably about 6 months ago. My mum had a hankering for lamb fry, so I went and got some and cooked it up. My dad, not so much a fan.
That's worm laying beside me. I have my head on her, but that looks like a big old butt, doesn't it? Oh, that's her head there. I see now. Looks like a big butt crack up there. Don't be doing no shots of this while we get your face in there better. What you looking at, Pam?
I was just looking at pictures, trying to decide what I wanted to draw next.
I guess I'll be drawing trees still. I can't draw anymore. Has Blackie moved to a different area than he usually sits in?
He did move to a different spot away from this fish tank, yeah. I think he moved a week or two ago.
Oh, okay. Well, that's about takes me a couple of weeks to catch on. I think it may have been weather related too.
What are you saying?
Oh, he was asking if you moved to a different spot.
Yeah, I was indoors today because I was expecting to be streaming and everyone was sat out there at the table where I normally am. But by the time I came online, people had left and other people had gone inside anyway, so I could have been outside. That's correct, Huawei. My bedroom. It's my entire room. It's my house.
Thank you, Kat.
My shoebox. But yeah, it's bloody chilly outside now anyway, so I would rather prefer to be in here at the minute. What's Holly need a hint of? Oh, whoops. Haven't done this for a while. Let's make some noise. Let's potentially tune it first. Bloody fluctuating temperatures between day and night. Guitar strings change tuning.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Where the chat showed up fine. And I'm gonna unplug my charger. Sorry, dogs. Oh boy. Whew. She's still doing really good. Bumpy, the Jaguar.
Oh, good.
She wants me to feed her.
That is good to hear. Oh, sounds terrible. Pardon me.
Where's the little birdie?
Crikey, does it really sound like that?
There he is.
The
Come
echo.
on, let's go to
Like
bed. Let's get you in bed. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Come on. Good boy. Oops.
No, I don't think so. I didn't even try it. I don't like the idea of that combination. It's another one of those stupid food trends. Banoffee. Is banoffee big over there? Banana and toffee, which is pretty much just caramel.
That's a good parrot. That's a good parrot. Good boy. Oh my God. Decadent, delightful, satisfying Hershey's Nuggets.
So when I was getting echo of my guitar back through the speakers, it sounds like a fart. It doesn't really sound like that, does it?
I didn't notice a fart.
Pardon me. Pardon me. I was going to do one of Sarah's giveaways by guessing the song, but that's unfair of me to do without her here. I'll just move that away a bit. See if that helps. Too fast. When I was just a little boy, I asked my father, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? It's what he said to me. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. When I grew up and fell in love, I asked my sweetheart what lies ahead. Will we have rainbows day after day? Is what my sweetheart said. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. That's 2 choruses in a row. I fucked that up. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. Now I have children of my own. They ask their father, what will I be? Will I be pretty? Will I be rich? I tell them tenderly. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. There we go. Que sera.
Yay.
Anyone put it in chat? Did anyone win the giveaway? Pardon me. That was it. I was giving away a burp to the first person who could guess the song before I, got to the obvious bit. Oh, crikey. All that singing has activated my stomach.
Did anybody else ever know who, damn, her name went right out of my head. The girl that made the most famous song in the 60s, she just died like a couple days ago. She was 83. And the music she made famous, was it?
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about now. I can't think of her name.
Was it Bossa Nova? The girl from
Ipanema.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
So you know that song?
The girl from Ipanema?
I know of the song.
Yeah. I'd never heard of the song, and I'm like, I grew up in the 60s. How come I never heard of it? It's the second most recorded song ever.
And didn't someone do a version and change it to Boy as well? Isn't there a
Oh,
boy
I don't-
version?
I don't know because I never heard of it. But apparently she never got anything for it. She just happened to be there in the studio and they wanted to record it in English. And she said, I can sing in English. I think she was from Brazil or Peru or can't think of her name.
I'm trying to find it right now.
Who is that crazy flamboyant one that had the I like you very much.
Charo.
Charo, that's right.
Yeah, I saw something about her and looked her up, and she's still very
She's
active
still
on
kicking it?
social media
Nice.
and looks the same, basically. Looks the same.
That's the correct spelling, TJ, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, Sarah.
I am. So I
You would, dude.
protected this guy, right? And my thought was to protect them all, but it makes them much more
Glossy.
shiny. Yeah.
Ah, that's right. It was the wood guys you were doing the gold paint on, not the other ones. My bad,
Yeah.
sorry.
Now I have that song in my head.
You got one?
The girl from the word I
Not
can't
even
say.
that one. My heart starts to flutter when I feel your touch. My heart skips to be here. The other one.
What's that song?
Aye.
Ah, right.
My mom
Yeah,
used to sing that one a lot.
I can't say I know any of the lyrics except for the I bit, which is probably I'm not alone in.
Aye, I think you're grand.
Astrid Gilberto.
Yeah, Astrid. Never heard of her, and I saw it that she died. I'm like, I need to check this out.
Whose soft, beguiling voice made the girl from Ipanema a worldwide sensation in the 1960s.
That's it. Who knew?
You could be a music journalist with adjectives like that, GRB.
Mm-hmm. That sounds pretty much like what I read. Yeah.
World-renowned flamenco guitarist as well. Is that Charo or Astrid Gilberto?
That must be Charo. The clips I saw of Astrid, she wasn't playing any instruments, even up to 20 years ago.
Yeah, right. BJ backs that up as well. Charo is great on the guitar. Or words to that effect.
You've been in the Farmer's Friends, Mother.
Gross. Hate those things.
Me too. Oh, she's full of them.
Yeah, that's brush time. Brush time in the hot water.
Well, not in the hot water. It's going to be quite a bit of brushing. She hates that.
Pam, do you remember that song from the 60s?
Yeah, I do remember it.
I don't remember it. Of course, I grew up in the housing projects, so country and western.
The one that I was trying to think of that died recently was Tina Turner.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
she died just a few days ago.
She was 83 also.
Yeah.
She got so many legs in the Australian media because she was back in the late 80s, early 90s. She did her song "Simply the Best," and it became the the theme song for one of the national football competitions. So she became, quite a symbol for the rugby league for quite a few years. And so as soon as she died, the channel that's mainly responsible for rugby league stuff was doing loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of Tina Turner stuff.
I'm usually not in the loop on stuff because I don't pay a lot of attention. But the Tina Turner thing, I happened to be at the emergency room at the hospital with like on that morning when it happened, and it was just like for all the hours they were just doing Tina Turner on the
She's
telly.
certainly popular down here.
And I'm like most Americans, I didn't know that the 80s became such in Europe.
What did you say then, Bob?
Wait a minute. I had my speaker in the aquarium. Like most Americans, I didn't realize that after the 80s, she became a huge superstar in Europe and other countries. So
I reckon probably due to her appearance in Mad Max Thunderdome.
yeah.
I think that boosted her back into much more fame and success than teaming up with a football league. She was great in that movie too. She was fantastic.
Oh, she's awesome. She's the thing. Anyway, she did one of the famous news people here did a interview with her, I guess in the 90s, and the concert she was about to go out and do, she would get $100 million for that concert.
Jesus.
Uh-huh.
Old Frankie Blue Eyes did a version of The Girl from Ipanema too.
Wow. It just amazes me that I've never heard it. See, still learning things. Pam, I think you're just saying you heard it so you can mess with me. It's probably fair to say that no country artists ever recorded it. So that may be why.
We should probably think about calling it a night. I don't know. I've been streaming for 4 hours.
Oh, we have tea.
Stream it once.
Crikey, those flamenco guitar players and stuff know how to write some tricky chords. I'm not even going to try that without getting some sheet music out. I'll try and learn some chords.
Andy Williams and Perry Como. I used to watch their shows when I was like 11 or 12.
God, you're old, Bob.
No, I had my own TV in my room. That's when I finally got my own room when I was like 12. I guess puberty. I don't know. But
Now, I never had a TV in my room.
Crikey, I don't think I had one either.
TJ, I've heard the song many times because I watched her in concert sing it. I mean, recently, I Googled it and watched it, and I couldn't remember it. It's weird. But I'm going to ask Pam. She's old.
think I was 12 before we had a single TV in the house that was bigger than like that. And then
Well, we had
guess-
a big. We always had a nice TV in the family room, but we didn't have any in our bedrooms or anything.
The one I had was because we got a bigger, better one, and I begged for it, so I got it.
The hand-me-down telly.
Yep. I thought I was the shit too.
Me and my brother shared a little TV that was, connected to our old Commodore 64 computer, but it lived in his room and didn't have access to TV channels.
I got to get a TV in my room on which I watched some He-Man while my mum had the Australian cricket team over for dinner one night.
Hobnobbing.
Well, not all of them, but a good portion.
I also had a phone in my room, and I would talk on it all night long and go to sleep.
Oh my goodness, you were spoiled. I never had a phone either.
I had to pay for it. Pam. I had a paper route. I paid for it. I would get on there and talk nasty all night long. 13, 14. Yes, ma'am.
Really, Holly?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, okay, I think we should end the stream because, like, with Bob, it's 3:03 in the morning for Bob right now.
Yeah.
And it's 1 o'clock here, 1 a.m.
We got to save some of our good material for tomorrow.
Yep,
Right.
and we're going to be on tomorrow night. We're going to do an auction, everybody. Early tomorrow morning, I'll get it set up, and it's going to be a small auction, and we're going to give away some pieces.
If viewers feel obliging or want to assist, as soon as Pam's link to the upcoming stream comes up on YouTube, it'd be fantastic if we could get some people to share it out.
I know that's right.
And I'll
Since
be
we're
putting
doing
it up first thing in the
Top 10
morning.
giveaway.
And Sarah's going to send me some art to put on it on the thumbnail before she goes to bed today. So I'll get up in the morning and that'll be waiting for me and I can get it put together. So, but for now, I'm going to tell everybody good night and we will see you tomorrow night.
Same time,
Good night,
DJ.
guys. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for coming up, guys. And thanks, everybody in chat. And we'll see you tomorrow
Thanks for
night.
having us. Don't make me laugh at the end.